Today we gather here to celebrate the spirit of enterprise. Very good morning to one and all present here. Welcome to ICAI MSME MAHOTSAV 2026, organized by Committee on MSME and Startup ICAI and hosted by SIRC of ICAI. Our knowledge partners in this program are StartupTN, FameTN, NSIC and TANSTIA. May now request CA Subbarao Muppalla Garu, Chairman SIRC of ICAI, and CA Yara Tirupathiyya, Chairman MSME Committee of SIRC, to kindly escort our chief guest for today, Sri M. Srivatsan, Senior General Manager NSIC, along with Dr. E. Bhaskaran, Joint Director StartupTN, to the dais, please. Yeah, big round of applause for our dignitaries. As we are celebrating ICAI's 76 years of independence, integrity and excellence, let's honor its past, engage with its present and envision its future. My ICAI, my pride. Let us all rise for ICAI motto.
Yaesha supteshu jagrati Yaesha supteshu jagrati Kamam 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 Pursho nirmimanaha Tadev shukram Tada Brahma Tadeva mritamujjate Tasmin lokaha shataha Sarve tadunatyati kaschan Etadvaita
Tamil Thai Valthu is an invocation to Mother Tamil, written by Manonmaniyam Sundaram Pillai and adopted as the Tamil Nadu state prayer song. Let us all continue to stand and sing Tamil Thai Valthu. நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெளிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதிர் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிழை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே. Thank you. Please be seated. Today's MSME Mahotsav aims to bring together the thought leaders, policymakers, finance professionals and entrepreneurs on a common platform to explore opportunities, challenges and emerging trends in the MSME ecosystem. To invoke the blessings of the Almighty and mark the auspicious commencement of this program, I request our esteemed dignitaries on the dais and also our Regional Council member Rekha Mashu to kindly join us for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. It's a matter of immense pride and pleasure for our fraternity of chartered accountants to highlight that this year's MSME Mahotsav by ICAI is not just a program, it's a piece of history in making, following our incredible record of mentoring over 19,000 small businesses in a single day. ICAI has officially launched its historic Guinness World Records attempt. Through this massive, synchronized nationwide financial advisory and empowerment campaign, the CA fraternity is concreting its role as the ultimate partner in nation building. We urge every member present here today to scan the official QR code available at the banners kept at outside and register as partners and be part of this global milestone. To formally welcome the gathering and to set the tone for today's proceedings, may now request CA Yara Tirupataya, he is the chairman for MSME and Startup Committee of SIRC, to share his thoughts and give his welcome address.
Very good morning to all of you. Most respected, the Chief Guest, M. Srivatsan, Senior General Manager, NSIC, and Honorable Chairman of the SIRC, Mr. Subbarao Muppala, E. Bhaskaran, Joint Director, and my colleague in the Region Council, Srimati Rekha, and all other dignitaries and respected members and dear participants. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all for this gathering of the MSME and Startup. MSMEs are rightly called the backbone of the Indian economy. They generate the employment, encourage entrepreneurship, support innovation, and contribute significantly towards the India's GDP and exports. Behind every small business, there is a dream, a family's livelihood, and an entrepreneur striving hard to create value for the society. In today's rapidly changing economic environment, MSMEs and startups face several challenges such as finance, compliance burden, technical adoption, working capital management, and market competition. At this stage, the role of the chartered accountants become extremely important. As a chartered accountants, we are not merely the auditors or tax professionals. We are the financial advisors, business mentors, and trusted partners in growth of the journey of MSMEs. From the incorporation to the funding, from the compliance to strategic planning, from financial discipline to the digital transformation, the CA profession contributes at every step towards the building of the sustainable businesses. Today, businesses require not only accounting support, but also guiding in technology, automation, AI adoption, risk management, and financial planning. I say through this committee can play a transformational role by creating awareness, conducting practical programs, and extending professional support to the entrepreneurs across the country. The proposed MSME initiatives and MSME Mahotsav are excellent opportunities for us to connect with the entrepreneurs at the grassroots levels and demonstrate how the profession can contribute meaningfully towards the nation building. I strongly believe that when MSMEs grow, employment grows. When entrepreneurs succeed, the economy strengthens. And when the professionals support business with integrity and vision, the national progress. Let us all work together with the commitment and purpose to empower MSMEs, support startups, and create a stronger ecosystem for business growth and innovation. I welcome you all. Thank you for all joining for this one-day conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Yara Tirupataya sir. It's time to hear from our chairman SIRC, CA Subbarao Muppala garu.
Good morning. Sri M. Srivatsan, from NSIC and Bhaskaran from Startup Tamil Nadu, and our Region Council colleague, Chairman MSME Committee, and my colleague in the Region Council, Rekha, and my professional colleagues and members from the industry and business. A very good morning to all of you. It is an honor to speak before you on the occasion of MSME Day. This day recognizes the invaluable contribution of micro, small and medium enterprises to economic growth, innovation and the employment. In India, MSME sector is a key driver of the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat by fostering the innovation, supporting startups and empowering women and young entrepreneurs. On this MSME Day, our ICAI is doing programs across 185 branches and 5 region councils. The highlights of our MSME program is walk-in support and advisory, free Udyam registrations, information about government schemes and subsidies, tax and compliance advisory, grievance redressal and help desk, free consultation by the CAs. So our program objective is to connect 1 lakh plus MSMEs in the same day and empower MSMEs through advisory and knowledge sharing, strengthen MSMEs CA encouragement and position of ICAI as a pillar of MSME growth. As all of you know, Tamil Nadu is the number 1 in startup and MSME enterprises, and I hope this will continue in future also. And today we are having our guests Srivasan and Bhaskaran sir, and eminent speakers are Sri Gopal Raju, CA Gopal Raju, CA Srikant Reddy and CA another chartered accountant. They will address the members and startups who will excel from the their presentations. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Chairman, sir. It's my absolute privilege to introduce our chief guest for today. Sri Srivasan is an engineer equipped with a master's degree in management, bringing a perfect blend of technical acumen and strategic leadership. Over an illustrious career spanning more than 28 years, he has served in various pivotal capacities within NSIC, driving growth, infusing crucial raw materials, credit flow, and transforming industrial clusters. Sir has worked directly with powerhouse industrial hubs across the southern region, including the pump, foundry, and textile clusters of Coimbatore, Tirupur, Erode, Karur and Chennai. Having previously headed NSIC operations in Karnataka, he currently leads the mandate across Tamil Nadu, Pondicherry and Kerala, creating a robust ecosystems for supply chain and credit facilitation. On the international stage, Sir has proudly represented the Government of India, trade delegations to Kenya and Sri Lanka, and representing the nation at the multi-country observational study mission on digital innovation for SMEs in Taiwan. With a phenomenal track record of fostering, supporting and mentoring entrepreneurs, his insights today will undoubtedly be invaluable. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome Sri M. Srivasan for his keynote address.
Happy morning to all. Thanks. It's a proud privilege, I should say, to be amongst the collective conscience of the industry. The mentors and the keepers of financial discipline and prudence. I think the industry owes to the chartered accountants of the fraternity of chartered accountants for keeping it as vibrant as it is and as disciplined as it is. A couple of days ago, I was in Cochin in a program which was where they released a report on the challenges and the policy framework for MSMEs. It so happened that it all boiled down to one factor, which time and again every speaker was mentioning, was the resilience factor which the MSMEs carry. That helps them to bounce back and to maintain such resilience, to handle every kind of challenge which is thrown upon them. That factor is mainly attributed to the kind of ecosystem support which our country carries, and be it banking or be it the governmental support or the always underlying partners of chartered accountants who always keep guiding the the MSME domain in such with such elegance that they cannot falter. I was talking about the resilience factor. So there are various aspects to how resilient the MSME can be it supply chain, or be it the capital infusion, or be it the marketing. So these are three major facets of a journey of an MSME, which any aspiring MSME would have to go through. When we speak about the input stages, there are two things. One is the capital requirement, and then it's the raw material for the operations. So to sustain that kind of a vibrant domain, capital infusion is the start of all the capital requirement, which in fact Ministry of MSME through NSIC is addressing, where we also felt that increase in the access to finance is one primary factor. So what ministry has done is we have entered into a lot of MOUs. I'm sorry, I'm directly without any precursor. I'm entering directly into the aspects where we can enter, where we can dwell upon. So we have entered into MOUs with various bankers, where the option and the bouquet of services from the financial domain can be available and access made easier. So be it a working capital, be it a term loan, or be it any capital kind of requirement, we are helping it through bankers. And the next point being raw material, the supply chain. As when he was mentioning, we have been a nodal agency as far as procurement support is concerned, because raw material maketh or breaketh the unit. If they are able to source quality raw material at a competitive price, because pricing is everything today. No, we cannot, the products are available, but at what price it is available is the more important thing. So there is a service by the Ministry of MSME where we are supporting raw material procurement, and we do aggregatory services where we are into distribution of raw material also. Like major, like iron and steel for an engineering industry, because iron and steel is one of the major raw materials which is being consumed profusely. So there again, we have entered into MOUs with various primary major suppliers and manufacturers, so that the economics of purchase is being passed on to the entrepreneurs. So that is a major area. Apart from that, we are also offering credit for supply of such raw materials up to normally we all know it's 3 months for a working capital, but this is slightly different. It's not exactly a working capital, but it's for the supply, and where we are extending up to 6 months of credit period for procurement cycles. So it gives ample flexibility for every entrepreneur to procure through to produce through to market their products. And of course we are also a statutory body for supplies to government departments, where we are helping marketing in a very big way, because the public procurement policy is in place, and we also expect that more MSEs dwell upon this, and they have to look apart from the private sector market, which they already are engaged with, to offer more stability. We have faced challenges like COVID kind of situations, but many of the industries on the private sector couldn't manage it, but those who were NLC or other PSUs were churning out orders 24/7 just to keep the economy running. So that kind of a market stability is being offered through the government department procurements. So that is an angle which I think every MSE can always look into. And we are of course a registering department where we are certifying the quality, the quantity aspect, and the products being manufactured, which in fact I was day before yesterday with the FACT chairman. So where he has insisted that he will be requiring an NSIC certification for supplies to their department also. So that is the so it also becomes like an enabling tool for them to look at the government department's market. So that is one thing. And of course, coming with the age of e-commerce, we also are enabling through our ministry is having a MSMEMart.com. There's a portal which is there, B2B portal, which is again they can engage with for creating their own web space. There is a market intelligence there where they get an idea about the prices at which they can sell, the other prices at which tenders were awarded. So all these kinds of services adds on to the value and gives a clear direction to the MSME. Not only that, we are also offering the government is for enabling export. There is a first-time exporter scheme also available, which the legacy of 3 years since their IEC code, the entrepreneur can wherever a buyer needs a test certificate, they can always ask for a reimbursement of the cost incurred in test certification. So these are various shops that are being offered. Dun & Bradstreet is having an MOU where all the products of Dun & Bradstreet through NSIC is offered at a subsidized rate. So the peripheral support or the underlying handholding is always there. It is only that we should be aware and we should be more conscious. So in fact, I would be happy to say that we have come out with a service called MSME Sarthi, where we are inviting or we are empaneling chartered accountants for handholding. So I think that's good news which I can share to you right now as a takeaway from this. So we are empaneling such chartered accountants, and of course the state agencies can also be involved in this. So that is where we are formalizing this kind of an engagement where such kinds of advisory services can be extended, and we also would be happy working with the chartered accountants, which we already are, I should say, but now with more of a vibrancy and more volatility as far as the supports are concerned. We also look forward much eagerly towards working with MSEs, and considering this day commemorates MSME Day is just not yet another day. It's a reminder of the responsibility which we carry towards the MSMEs and for the MSMEs also. In that a couple of days back they were saying MSME itself gets a first impact or shock of any kind of volatility in the market, but and the corporates get cushioned. But the strategy for the corporates is SME actually. So for test marketing or for anything, and it's not that the corporates are able to survey because of the supply chain which the MSEs are providing. So it's not that the MSME is standalone. They are playing an integral part of every economy, and our economy in a major way comprises. And the micro entrepreneurs, there is a subsidy of almost 75% being given by Government of India for promoting e-commerce, and we are having a team service under the RAMP scheme where we are onboarding MSEs, mainly micro enterprises, where they are giving a lot of subsidy supports for logistics, for onboarding. Mentoring support with seller network participants is also part of their program. So a host of support is always available for them. So I would welcome my Sarthis from this forum, and I would urge you to come ahead and empanel yourself also. And it's a proud privilege that I'm talking first time on this forum, sir. So always happy to be part of SIRC. So thank you so much for this opportunity once again. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you so very much, Srivatsan sir. Yeah, distinguished leader who has spent nearly 3 decades at the forefront of empowering India's economic backbone, the MSME sector. Your practical insights and valuable guidance on MSME development will certainly benefit all our participants. Thank you once again. Our next guest is a dynamic visionary who bridges the worlds of advanced engineering, academic brilliance, and state-level economic policy. Dr. E. Bhaskaran is a mechanical engineer, an MBA in finance, and a PhD in management sciences. He is also a certified chartered engineer. Over 30 years of dedicated service in the Department of Industry and Commerce since 1991. He has served in various critical leadership capacities. As a core leader aligned with the StartupTN, he is instrumental in executing milestone state policies. He is deeply involved in driving crucial funding and support mechanisms like TAN Seed Fund and the Innovation Voucher Program to help early stage entrepreneurs scale. He is a phenomenal researcher with over 350 publications and has authored and edited dozens of books focusing on industrial clusters, automotive sector and MSME growth. With his unrivaled expertise in shaping industrial cluster development and mentoring the next generation of innovators, his address today will surely inspire us all. Let us welcome with a resounding round of applause Dr. E. Bhaskaran.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. So today I am happy here. Already I am an old person for ICAI because I have done lot of online programs with Delhi, and then here also I think third time I am coming here. So I am happy to be here. I thank ICAI for giving me this opportunity. So nearly 8 crore MSMEs are there in India, more than 8 crore. In Tamil Nadu alone we have 50 lakh plus. And if you see startups, we have around 14,807. Out of that, half of them are women startups. So, I'm happy that a lot of youngsters in all age category are here. So, India wants to become number one means we have to do innovation. That is very, very important. So, first step, I will tell 10 steps and finish. First step, you have to do innovation. Even MSMEs has to switch over to that. They can't do the old products. So, innovation is very, very important. In B mechanical, I did robo. 4 mechanical on an electronic girl. She's in Singapore. One Jaladi is in Hyderabad. We can't come together and do a product because all are split up in B. But you should not do like that. In your final year, you have to do only one project. Either electrical vehicle or robo or whatever it is. If you do that means, after coming out of your college, you can start an enterprise. That 4 year we will teach you intrapreneur and entrepreneurship, startups, everything. That is our model. So, startup and MSME model, students we are promoting from the first year onwards. That is the thing. So, in final year, you take a very good project. You can come to startup and then you can take all the facility. So, we have a innovation voucher program A. This is given by EDI, Entrepreneur Development and Innovation Institute. That scheme, I and one Rajaram IAS, we went to Delhi. We sat there for 3 days and we have coined that scheme. It is went on very well, around 800 plus. They got the funding around 33 crore. So, I'm happy to say that. Innovation Voucher Program A is for prototype and then ideation and then you can develop a product. So, that is very important. Once you develop a product, you have to test it and market it. For that, we have Innovation Voucher Program B. So, 7 lakhs we are providing through EDI. So, this 3 lakh and 7 lakhs you can get it from EDI, Entrepreneur Development and Innovation Institute. I worked there as an additional director. That time we coined the scheme. Then we have a startup scheme called TAN Seed. So, 10 lakh is given for startups with a 3% equity. 15 lakhs is for women, rural and green technologies. So, you can take that fund. So, you can go up to 50 lakhs also. So, this is your first step. A lot of skill development programs are there. Through that also you can take all the skill to Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation and you can be a startup or an entrepreneur. Okay, so this is your first step. Then second step, you have to prepare a project report. Project report is very, very important. So here chartered accountants play a major role in helping MSMEs for preparing a startup. But because we don't know profit and loss account, balance sheet, nothing. Break-even point, I learned from MBA. After BA did MBA, I learned. But startups or MSMEs, they don't know. So here CA, you can put your effort and helping them to have a very good project report. Because bankers, if you have very good project report only, they will give finance. So profit and loss account, balance sheet, cash flow, funds flow, all you have to learn on your own. Initially, a chartered accountant may help you, but you have to learn that because in future, if you are going to do business means, you have to know what is a break-even point, debt ratio, that all terminologies you have to know. Then you have to know business model canvas. That is very, very important. What is business model canvas? Who is your customer? Customer segmentation. For example, you are going to do robo means who are all your customer? What channel you are going to give your product? What relationship you are going to have with your customer? USP, unique selling proposition. Why customer has to buy your product? Any product, manufacturing, service or business. Why customer? USP is very, very important. Then what activity you are going to do? What resource you are going to bring? Who are all your partner, competitor, cost structure, land, building, machinery that you can take help of CA. Then revenue, how revenue is going to come. So this is a business model you have to do. So business model, canvas and business plan preparation is your second step. Third step, you can start proprietor, partner, public limited, private limited, cooperative society, all you can start where a chartered accountant will help for you. Or yourself, you can go for a website and then you can take all the facilities, or startups here for you to help that. We have a smart card, we will give to you all facilities you can help it. That is your third step. Fourth step, where you are going to start. We have an industrial estate, 135 industrial estate, SITCO, and then government industrial estate, Gindi, Ambattur, Tirumudi-Vakam, Tirunelveli, like that we have an industrial estate. 5 is for women, Tirumudi-Vakam, Tirunelveli, Tiruchi and all, only for women's entrepreneur. And we have multi-stored flat and complex in Gindi and Ambattur. So in 6th floor also you can start your IT company or some other company, like that we have. In Tirunelveli also we have 3 floor. So this is SITCO for MSME, micro, small, medium. What is micro? 2.5 crore. If you have land and only machinery, it is a micro. 10 crore turnover, 4 times. 25 crore if you have machinery, that is called a small enterprise, 100 crore turnover. Then 125 crore machinery if you have only machinery, not land and building. Or into 4 times if you have, that is turnover is a medium enterprise. So up to medium, government of Tamil Nadu or government of India through Ministry of MSME, we are giving a lot of facility. Greater than 125 crore is a large enterprise. So I told in more than 8 crore MSMEs are there. All these facilities you can get for an MSME. So SITCO is for an MSME. Then we have SIPCOT. SIPCOT is for large industry. Irungattukottai, Gumudi-Pundi, Siriseri, like that. Then we have TIDCO, Tidal Park, Tisal Park, Biotechnology Park, LCAT, all you can get that land. So fourth step, land and building is very important. Someone will go for a lease agreement, someone will purchase a land and then through that you can start, someone will go for a rent or SITCO. So all are online only, transparency, you no need to go here and there. This is your fourth step. Fifth step, where you are going to purchase your raw material and machinery. There is a portal called GEM, Government E-Market. So one session is also there. In GEM you can't buy the machinery, but you can see the overall the buyers or the sellers. So buyer is a government of India, seller is an MSME. That addresses you can take. So NSCC also is helping regarding that. And we have India Mart, MSME Mart, there you can search for a machinery and raw material. So NSCC also will help for that. So raw material and machinery is very important for your fifth step. Sixth step, single window clearance. So Tamil Nadu government has done a very beautiful website called single window clearance. Within 1 month, according to Business Facilitation Act, through MSME Act, you will get all clearances. For example, Department of Town and Country Planning, Pollution Control Board, air pollution, water pollution, noise pollution, Health Department, Fire Services, Inspector of Factory, Inspector of Boiler, EB connection, water connection, like that, 235 clearances you can take within 1 month. Before starting an industry, at the time of industry, renewal, all you can take within 1 month. Collector is the chairman and our commissioner will do the review every month. So you no need to worry. Single window clearance is there for you to take all your clearances within 1 month. Whatever clearances. Okay. So this is your sixth step. Seventh step, we are having finance scheme. UIGP, Unemployed Youth Employment Generation Program. 15 lakh you can get for a business sector. You can start provision store, fancy store, medical store, any trading, 15 lakh, 3.75 lakh we are giving free, only 8th standard qualified. You can apply through DIC, District Industry Center. I am a general manager of DIC. I worked in Tirupattur and all. Now I am in StartupTN as a joint director. So this DIC is there throughout India, from Kashmir till Kanyakumari, from Bombay to this side, northwest like Mizoram, Assam, where we have DIC, headed by general manager like me. So you can approach them for getting finance. UIGP is there in Tamil Nadu. You can start a business sector, trading, any trading. Then we have a Prime Minister Employment Generation Program. Around 11 o'clock, Government of India is going to launch that website. Only 5 minutes is there. So you can have a beautiful website, PMEGP. 20 lakh you can start a service sector. Chartered accountant service, laptop service, cell phone service, two-wheeler service, tailoring, all service sector you can start. Data processing, medical transcription and all. 50 lakh manufacturing. out of 50 lakh, Government of India is giving 35% free. That is, out of 50 lakh, 17.5 lakh is given free as a subsidy. So, in urban, if you start like Chennai, Mumbai and all, 25%, remaining and all 35% will get free. So, this is a very beautiful scheme. You no need to go to anywhere. You can apply through online. You can upload your chartered accountant project report. Easily you can get the finance. Two things they will see, bankers. One is CIBIL score. You should have greater than 700. Then you should have GST quotation. Only these two things the bankers will see, then they will sanction the loan. See, banker, they will see, very important is a CIBIL score and then your GST number. You should buy only a new machinery. So, this is PMEGP. We are giving a entrepreneur development training of 10 days. What is entrepreneur development training? You know skill training, how to do any product. Entrepreneur means you have to know financial management, human resource management, production management, marketing management, all 4 vertical you have to know. That is an entrepreneur. So, that Government of India through online they will give free for 10 days. UAGP of 4 days. Then we have NEED scheme, New Entrepreneur Come Enterprise Development Scheme from 10 lakh till 5 crore. Tamil Nadu government, we have a very beautiful scheme. 75 lakh is given as a land building machinery subsidy, 3% interest subsidy. So, collector is the chairman, he or she will conduct interview and they will select your project. So, here also chartered accountant certificate is very important. So, 15 days entrepreneur development training we are giving through online once you got selected. So, any sector from 10 lakh till 5 crore, service as well as manufacturing. Even a chartered accountant services you can start for 10 lakh or 5 crore. You can buy land building and then you can start. Next we have Annal Ambedkar Business Championship Scheme only for SEST. SEST entrepreneurs or startups, you no need to bring any money. 35% we will give free. Government of Tamil Nadu. Banker will give 65%. For example, 1 crore you are going to start a solar panel or rice mill. 35 lakh will give free. 65 lakh banker will give. Out of 65 lakh, 6% interest subsidy we are giving free. So, whatever you are paying to bank, 6% will reimburse. So, 1 crore subsidy we are giving for an Annal Ambedkar. You can start up to 125 crore. That is up to medium industry. For service sector, 75 lakh is given free. For trading, 50 lakh is given free. So, this is Annal Ambedkar. This is also collector is the chairman. He or she will conduct interview and they will select it. Then we have Kalainer Kaivinathitam with the help of fund, whatever you do project, that also will give 3 lakh loan, 550,000 subsidy. Then we have Prime Minister Food Processing Scheme. Last year we got award from Government of India. President has given award for our Tamil Nadu. So, anything related to food sector, bread, biscuit, jam, whatever you can do. So, this is the PMFME. Then we are giving capital subsidy, trademark, patent, and then a GI, and then employee provident fund, pension scheme, like that. Lot of schemes are there. Around 3:30 to 4 my class is there. So, you can attend. I will tell in detail about that. So, just a glimpse I am giving. So, this is your 7th step. 8th step, we are giving entrepreneurship development training through online. You no need to come anywhere. You can sit at your home. Anytime you can read, we will send the certificate. 9th step, you have to take income tax, GST, employee state insurance, employee provident fund, employee pension, all through online. So, that we will help you, DIC and startups. Finally, you have to take Udyam registration certificate. Everyone knows that, UAC. So, if you go to a startup, you have DPIIT certificate. I told already 14,807 startups are there. So, we will help you startup. Pungudi will tell about that in detail. So, that you can take it for a startup. So, you know what is startup. Up to deep tech startup is there, then ordinary startup is there. You up to 300 crore is a deep tech startup, 20 year. Ordinary startup 10 year and then up to 200 crore turnover. So, all the thing you can state. So, 9th step, all the license you have to take. Finally, Udyam registration I said, then you have to do marketing. India Mart, MSME Mart, Gem Portal. Gem Portal is there for you to do marketing. I am happy to say that 25% reservation is there in a Gem Portal. If you are in MSME sector, 25% reservation is there. Out of 25%, 4% is there for an SEST entrepreneur. Out of 25%, 3% is there for a woman startups or woman entrepreneur. So, like that, around 65,000 startups they got funding. Why startup government will give order? Because you know electrical bulb is there, Philips is there, Surya is there. Any startup if you do, that is a new product. So, government want innovation in the new product. So, you have a lot of opportunity. Actually, 25% is the reservation in Gem Portal. But actually, Government of India is giving 45%. You have to wonder. 45% we are giving. So like that, from innovation till export, we have lot of schemes. So I request all the startups and MSMEs to make use of all the scheme. I'm happy to say that 1,800 crore are there in an MSME. Every year, government of Tamil Nadu is putting budget around 1,800 crore. Whatever I said, if you add all the thing, if you start for 1 crore, we will give 50 lakh free, more than 50 lakh. Whatever I said, if you add all the thing. So, lot of things are there. Why government has to give this? Because government can't give employment to all. You are creating employment, so we are giving all this thing. I request all startups and entrepreneurs to make use of all this scheme from innovation till export. And then anytime you can come here, and then I will give my detailed session around 3:30. So I thank you very much for ICAI for giving me this opportunity. So I will tell about, in Tamil we will say, Toil Thodanga Varangal, Tol Kodupam Nangal. So that is my final word I will tell. So this is our startup website, StartupTN.in. You can go to this website and then you can see a lot of things. So during 2021, there is only 108. So gradually startup ecosystem ranking is 108 and then now it is 78. So we have improved a lot. So Tamil Nadu, this is the ecosystem and then progressively we are growing very well. And then 2045 registered startups are there during 2021. Now nearly 14,400 plus, that is 14,807 startups are there. More than 7,000 on women-led startup, that is 50%. So 7 verticals we are helping. This is a very beautiful thing. All programs we are doing throughout Tamil Nadu. We have 11 hubs. So first one is literacy we are giving. So startup literacy is to create a culture of change in your mindset and then entrepreneurship viable path. All we will help you. Then we have a startup support center. So this is right support center, right time for entrepreneur to start and operate a business. Then investment ecosystem. We have TAN fund, SEST fund, all investment we will help you. So this is the investment ecosystem. Equitable growth. Equitable means all are getting transgender, woman, SEST, that is all the persons are getting benefit out of this. This is an equitable growth. Then innovation landscape, we have incubator. You know, we are funding for an incubator 7.5 lakh. Then if you accelerate that, again 2.5 lakh is given. We have given to more than 83 colleges. So incubator is very, very important for you. You have IIT Madras 4 incubator, Anna University have 1 incubator. Almost all colleges we have incubator. Anything if you want to do any product, you have to you have to go to the incubator. Government of India is giving lot of facility for an incubator. So anywhere you can go and join in an incubator. So this is the thing. And then access to market is very important. We have a marketing team. So they will have a strong marketing culture and then they will facilitate marketing opportunity. Then we have a stakeholder engagement. So with all, we have conducted Global Startup Summit last year. 47 countries they have participated. So throughout world we have connected. So from Germany, Japan, all they are coming here. They are showcasing their product. Last month also I saw Singapore. They came here and then they said we have one hackathon for shipping. So lot of our startups they have attended and then we have made a matching grant with Germany, Singapore, all the people with our startup. Then we have this is the 4 vertical. So we have conducted Angel class, Thadaya, the Odai, Odakalam, these are all the areas we have done. Hackathon, lot of hackathons we are doing in almost all area, not only in robot, even beauty parlor or any health sector. We have pre-incubation center, open innovation center, technology transfer hub is there. TAN seed, I already said we are giving a 10 lakh for ordinary people, remaining for that is women, rural and green technologies, we are giving up to 15 lakh. So 3% equity is there. We have Angel TN and then we have a startup accelerator, Global Startup Summit we have done. S2G, government department, any problem they are having, they are telling to us, we are solving that. Like that we have a municipal corporation commissioner, all people we have solved that problem. We got a lot of order also for startups. So this is the one more initiative. So present government also going to do this. We have Launchpad, Smart Card we are giving to startups. Using Smart Card, you can take legal services, financial services, whatever services you want for a startup, we will give you. So beyond Tamil Nadu, I told you Germany, Japan, all we are doing. And then Startup Mentor Connect we are doing. Catalyst we are having. And then we are having a lot of mentors in that portal. You can connect with them. Center of Excellence we have. Tamil Nadu maturity model for startups we have. Incubators we have. differently able, transgender. So this is equitable growth, venture capital, SES, different lot of things we are doing. Then we have global coordination center in Dubai, Singapore and USA. So this is mainly to help assess global resources. They have to invest here. That is the main objective. Singapore or USA or Dubai, that startups or our Indians staying there, they have to invest here. That is our main thing. So that is our beyond our global startup summit. And then we have in global startup summit, we have 72,000 visitor, 609 speaker, 115 investor, 47 countries have participated, 1,012 stalls, 23 global MOUs we have signed, and nearly 127.09 crore we got investment. Okay, so these are all our regional hub. Chennai means it will cover Tiruvallur, Kanchipuram, like that. We have Madurai, it will cover Virudhunagar, Theni, Dindigul and all, Sivagangai, Erode, Karur, Tirupur and all. Tirunelveli, we have Tenkasi, that area, Ramanathapuram, Tirunelveli, and then we have Tanjavur, we have at Nagapattinam, Thiruvarur and Mayiladuthurai, we are connecting. Osur, we have one hub where Krishnagiri, Dharmapuri, Tirupattur, Vellore and Ranipet, they are connected. Salem, we have, so Salem and Namakkal, they are getting connected. And then Kadalur, we have Thiruvannamalai, Kadalur, Viluppuram and Kallakurichi. Coimbatore also very big hub. Lot of things they are doing. Coimbatore and the Nilgiris. Chennai is also a very great thing. Next is Coimbatore. Then Tiruchi, Perambalur, Pudukkottai, Ariyalur. Then finally Thoothukudi regional hub. So these are all of regional hub. You no need to worry. You can be there and then you can get the thing. So started from January 2022, we have a 2032 vision is to Tamil Nadu into the top 20 global destination for startup. That is our vision. So actually I joined in August. I worked in DIC, then SIDCO, EDI, lot of things. But here I got very good experience. Why? Means innovation is happening. Now also I am also doing innovation in robotics. I am also student only doing Doctor of Science. So I am happy to be here. Why? Means innovation is very, very important. Why America and China number 1 and 2? Because they are doing lot of innovation, selling throughout world, they are making money. You see this iPhone 1 lakh. How much they would have put it for manufacturing this? Only 30,000. How much is earning a manufacturer? 70,000. My phone is repair. If I give to a service station, I will pay 5,000 only. So service people will get only 5,000. Selling, trading, he also will get 2,000, 3,000. So who is the major person who will make money is only manufacturer. So participants, you please innovate whatever area. See, two things are there. One is invention and innovation. What is invention? Phone, laptop, then cell phone, and then your robo, electrical vehicle. These are invention. That is also very difficult, but you can do. We will give patent. Patent also Tamil Nadu government is giving 3 lakh. Innovation you can do in financial management, marketing management, human resource management, production management. What marketing management innovation? Ola is there. What he did, he collected all car and then put to one app. Marketing technique. He got a success. Chick shampoo. Earlier he put it in a bottle. Suddenly he put it in a sachet. That is marketing innovation. He make money. So don't think that innovation means you have to do only in product. So what is Government of India startup definition? Means innovation in product. This is product. Process, like laptop service, cell phone service, even solar service. Solar panel you no need to clean with hand. If you have robo, it will clean. So innovation in services. Then innovation in product, process or services. Services, what innovation? Our train ticket is there, it will take 10 minutes. One student, 8th standard student itself is developing lot of app. So he has developed an app, it will take only 5 minutes. That is innovation in service sector. So you have lot of opportunities. 75% we are doing only in service sector. 25% only in India we are doing manufacturing. So it should come in the reverse. If you come 75% manufacturing and 25% service, India will become number 1 in GDP as well as. What America and China they are doing, lot of products they are developing, put it in market, making money, all we are buying. So our make in India, made in India should be there. Then only we will be a number 1. So I request again all startups and entrepreneurs, we have lot of schemes, Government of India as well as Government of Tamil Nadu. Please make use of that. I will share my PowerPoint also with you. You can learn that 10 steps to become entrepreneur. I have written on my own. That is only for Tamil Nadu as well as Government of India. One more book I have for Government of India, that also I will give it. Please make use of all the scheme, because initially you have lot of problem for starting an industry. You have to pay salary, you have to pay EB connection, all the things. That's why government is giving 25% subsidy, 25 to 35. Please make use of all that. So I once again thank ICA and startup. We have given a very good opportunity, very good platform for you to learn. Please learn this. Come to our office, DIC as well as startups. Make everyone feel that you are number one, unicorn company. I want you to see as an unicorn company. So that is my wish. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bhaskar sir, for the step-by-step insightful session. We have also the last technical session on government schemes and credit facilitations, which will be covered by Dr. E. Bhaskaran. Moving forward, we focus on a platform that has completely revolutionized public procurement in India, the Government e-Marketplace, that is GEM, to guide us through the complex technicalities, compliance mandates, and immense opportunities of this platform. We have an absolute expert with us, Sri Venkatesh Palani. May I now request sir to come forward and create awareness on GEM.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So, Government e-Marketplace is a digital, e-commerce platform created specifically only for the government departments. So, that includes, state government, central government, and state government, public sector enterprise, and central government, public sector enterprise. They have been told or instructed very clearly that any public procurement that they are doing, it has to happen only from the GEM portal. And as Bhaskaran said earlier, for MSME, the minimum, requirement or the reservation that is given is at least 25% should be given to the MSME sectors in terms of any public procurement that is be done. And moreover that, there is one other thing that I also wanted to emphasize here is that, there are, exclusively reserved 358 categories, which is exclusively reserved only for MSME sector. So those 358 products, which is manufactured by MSME, has to be only procured from them, not from outside. Even if it is a, large cap company that is producing that particular product, the government of India has given very clear instruction that these 358 products has to be procured only from the MSME sector only. So this is a quick snapshot that you can actually take a glimpse of it to understand how big the platform is. For a MSME or for a startup, the most core important thing is that, you need a place to sell. Isn't it? Very important thing. Be it whether it's a service or be it whether it's a product that you're manufacturing or innovating, you need a place to sell. And this is a place where you can actually sell. As we speak, we have close to 9 lakh plus, government buyers, that from central and state everybody, including. And the numbers are increasing day by day. So this is a sheer snapshot that you can see what is the statistics as of now and what kind of a market that is being, you can see. And talking about registration, registration process is very simple. All you have to do is, 1 second, please. So registration process involves, it's a free registration only. There is no charges that is involved. And second thing is that there is no deposit that you need to, put in terms of doing the transaction on GEM. And third important thing is that, up to 20 lakh rupees when you are doing a turnover on GEM, there is no charges involved. So your first charge will kick in only when you cross the turnover of 20,000 and above. 20 lakhs and above. So these are a quick, view. I'll tell you where exactly you can access this PDF. I'll also show you live, in the last moment of my session. So these are the various or common services that is being, requested by the government of, government departments across, state and central and everybody. Now I'll show you the live, website itself, from where, you can actually get to. So this is a portal link, gem.gov.in. Once you open it, you just go here, go to sign up and select seller or service product. For selling any particular product or selling any particular services, only single login is required. You can list both under a single login. So like how you register for a Gmail account to access your Android phone, or maybe, if you're using a iPhone, you have to register for a Mac ID, right? The same steps is what it is. All you have to do is, enter the basic detail, attach your Aadhaar, create a user ID and password. And second step comes about updating your company related details, like where is your office location, what is your PAN number that you're using, your GST number, your Udyam registration, or if you're a startup, you attach your DPIIT. Only then the system will recognize you as an MSE. If you attach your Udyam, system will recognize you as an MSE. If you attach your DPIIT certificate, system will recognize that you are a startup. And for startup, we have given exclusive category. And not only that, I just wanted to also tell you one more thing is that here we are also doing a digital marketing for you guys to promote your business at free of cost. So as you can see, there is a separate banner given. It's a dedicated catalog created specifically for that particular, promoting that particular sector. I'll see here. This is for, the Tamil சொல்லுவாங்க கைவினை பொருட்கள், the dedicated category for it. So India handlooms, and for startup we have a dedicated category for startup. Only DPIIT registered people who has attached their certificate on your account, only they can register the their product under that particular category. So what is the benefit that I will get? Any government agency who is trying to give preference to startup, they can immediately go to into this particular category and they can access the product like this. See? And whoever is uploading the product in this particular category, automatically the startup logo will appear on your product image. So even if they are not coming here, they are just searching randomly how you do search in your in your online shopping. When your product is appearing, it will automatically carry that startup logo. So likewise, we are also promoting digital marketing to the government department to enhance your business. And this is the current statistics for this current financial year, what's happening on GEM. Now imagine, if you are able to just take at least 1% of the business that is happening on GEM. Just 1%. These are all finalized contracts. The contracts which is already finalized and awarded to the, people who are selling to the government agencies. So this is what it is, the current statistics. And last year we clocked about 5.86 lakhs crore on GEM across Pan India. Now you may probably wondering, where exactly I can access this documents and everything and all the stuff, right? Just go to the portal, scroll completely down. You come down to the training section. Here you go to the training module. And then right above the flow chart, click on seller or service provider. Come little below the flow chart, you have everything. So the PPT what I have shown you, this is what you just saw, GEM overview. How to go about registration, steps are here. All you have to do is either watch the video, which will take directly to our YouTube channel. All our training videos are uploaded in our YouTube channel. You can access it for a better understanding. All the content in YouTube will be available in English. Okay. And here I click on this document. I will have step-by-step instruction where I have to go, what I should click and everything. See, click on sign up, click on seller or service provider registration, and what are the details you need to enter. Everything is given step by step. It will be literally like a spoon feeding for you. All you have to do is spend little time, go through the document, understand how exactly needs to be done, then start your registration process if you have not registered yet. So once I'm done with the registration, the second step is profile updation. Complete your profile to 100%. Moving on to catalog management will teach you how to upload your product or services, which is the most important thing, because you can't just register yourself and wait for the business to come. No, it won't come. It is like I put up a shop, but there is no product in my shop, and I'm blaming everybody that no customer is coming. How customer will come unless and until you have to showcase what you're trying to sell, right? That's the same way. So catalog management is a very crucial step that you are supposed to do in terms of uploading your product or services. Once that is successfully done, then how do I go about searching for the government contracts? So that will be available in the next. How do I search for the government contracts, which is already floated on the platform? You can search ministry wise or department wise, state wise, central wise, everything is available. I'll show you how to do it. So since I'm not logged in, I cannot show you how to see the live contract, but I can show you how to find the finalized contracts. Okay. So go here to view contracts and click on GEM contracts and go to here, search by the nature or entity. You can search however you feel like and see all the potential market that is actually available. Now couple of you here might be wondering that yeah, you are telling me to go and register on the government platform. I can see the sheer amount of business that is happening, but what is the scope for my product on platform? That is most important thing, right? So if you are asking me to register, upload my product, what kind of a business for I can actually is happening for my product on platform? How can I see it? That's where this comes into the picture. Go here to business opportunities and here search for your product. Now, I'm just going to show you a small example in terms of understanding. Do the government department duly buy these kind of products as well? I'm just taking the small commodity, which is rice. You can see what was the business happened for that particular type of rice in the last financial year and the current financial year. And what are the popular brands that is being sold? You click on here, you will be able to see it. I'll take one more, commodity. Any commodity of your choice, please. Anybody? Any suggestion? I'm sorry? Rusk? Husk. Okay. You will be able to see. You can just see the scope and then understand, okay, this is a business that is happening. So I will definitely, if I register myself and list my product, I can expect at least 25% of the value coming to me. I'll put one more example for you. Yes, medicines you are talking about, right? Yeah, it's there. We have a special category for medicines itself. See, medical. And some of you might be wondering, is software development is actually available on the platform? Yeah, I'll show you. ONDC is also now integrated with GEM. For your kind information. Where is it? They removed it. ONDC is now integrated with GEM. So if you're say listing any product on GEM, you may get orders from ONDC automatically. So is there any other way apart from going through this training module? Na Tamil la dhaan kattukono, my preferred local language. Is there a possibility for me to learn it in my local language? Yes. GEM portal can be accessed in the local language. Just go to the top left hand corner. You can access the entire website in your local language. Up to 12 languages is available. On top of it, we have also giving you interactive training courses, which is right above the search bar. You go here, in the same 12 languages, you can do a self-learning at your own pace under the seller journey. Whenever you find time, you can go sit and go through these modules and do a self-learning in your own local language for your better understanding. And we are also conducting free online courses, which can be accessed from the same link right above the GEM webinar. About the training module, you have GEM webinar. Go here. On a daily basis, we are conducting a free online courses. Go to seller and service provider program and you'll see these are repetitive sessions which is happening online and it will happen in English only. Either you can take this 1.5 hour session or if you don't have that much of time, go for the micro learning. This is a 1 hour training session. Whichever the session that is comfortable for you, you can access those sessions and be a part of it. And if you need to reach out to us, go to need help and click on contact us. You will be able to see our contact us, our call center number and our help desk email ID where you can get support. But I highly urge or I recommend you to use our our AI chat box, wherein it will give you a comprehensive answer for whatever the questions that you have. For example, I just need to know more about threads integration. So I just type the word threads. In few seconds, our AI chat box will give you a comprehensive answer about what is threads and how exactly you can utilize by making use of threads. See, I just entered one keyword. Now I'm seeing a huge bit of answer that is coming up. So this will be a first touch point as a support. In case if you're not able to find your answers in that chat box, please reach out to our call center. And if somebody is looking out for my number will also be available in the website under here, under business facilitator. Come to Tamil Nadu, Puducherry. And you'll see my name and my phone contact number. I would kindly request all the participants not to call me because I might be busy in the meeting or in the kind of event or in a training. So I may not be in a situation to answer your phone call, but that's my WhatsApp number. You can just drop me a WhatsApp message with your query. When I'm free, I'll definitely check and respond to your message. Okay. So that's all from my end. Thank you. So anybody who has questions on GEM platform, please reach out to me in the, stall.
particular question is relevant because you said it was free. The registration is free.
Yes.
So now there is an external agency called Rights.
Yes.
For the registration, it's redirecting to Rights, making us pay both 4,000 rupees. And each time there is a kind of the 30 odd documentation which I have to upload for a particular category.
Yes.
M&M. And if there is a failure, then again I have to pay that money again. So
what you are trying to talk about rights, it's for the OEM and for startup only.
correct.
Okay, that is not charged from GEM. In order for you to get your IPR, intellectual property rights, you have to go through the concept called as vendor assessment, which is conducted by Rights, which
Not
is a
for-
chargeable services.
Not for patent or anything. Just the product to get it registered, I had to go through Rights. As
Yeah.
an OEM.
As a OEM, yes, you have to. It's mandatory on GEM.
No, that's a.
Otherwise, see, anybody can, duplicate your product and they can sell it on GEM.
No, there are my category is not unique. There are other suppliers.
So, if you have a trademark certificate and required license and everything, and you want to claim the IPR right so that nobody can sell your product beyond your control on GEM, that is what OEM concept is. And for which, you have to go through the vendor assessment, which is a chargeable service by Rights, not by us.
That's why I said I want.
And once you complete the successful vendor assessment, it's valid for 3 years, and every 3 years you have to renew.
Just want to bring that to attention.
Yes. Thank you.
Krish, I have a query. Can I ask? One query?
Yes.
Okay. See, in one of the slides, you mentioned some data about the market size or something where you mentioned rice, right?
Rice, yes.
Rice. That is rice procured by the government?
Yes.
Okay. And
You may be wondering why government is procuring rice.
PDS and
Yes.
all that. Okay.
That's what your question is coming in, right? I mean, most of the people will have. Why would a government? I understand government will buy a chair, table, computer, light, AC, all those things. But why would a government buy a rice? Have you heard about government guest house, government hostel? They need to put food, right, for the people who are
Correct.
staying there. And for that, rice is required, right?
In that chart, you mentioned some data. So that data is the market size of procurement or the overall?
Overall, across pan India.
Oh, okay.
That is the volume of business that is happening on GEM.
Through GEM.
Yes.
For
And if you want to search which government department is buying, I already told you to go to the view contracts.
If possible, can you go to that slide for a minute?
Here, view contracts. Go here and search GEM contracts. And here you will be able to. In this category, you search for it.
So this will have
And you can, once you're done with the search, you will see all the contracts that is already published below the.
So this will
search
have
result.
nationwide contracts. is it? Nationwide data will be available.
Yes, openly available at free of cost. No need to see. I am not logged in it, and still I'm able to access it.
Oh, okay.
You will also have the contact number when you download the contract itself. It will come as a PDF. You will be able to see which government department bought it, which location, who's the buyer, and everybody. Those details will be available. Okay. So any further question, I'll take up there in my help desk. You can come and reach out to me there. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Venkatesh Palani sir, for the wonderful awareness session. We take this opportunity to request all our participants to kindly visit the stalls of Vakil Search, DRM Works, Cortex Media Marketing Private Limited, Elosis Software India Private Limited, SS Rana and Company, Bismarck Consulting Services Private Limited, Tax Kriya, Yes Bank, AU Small Finance Bank, HDFC Bank, NSIC Chennai, Tanstia FNF Services Chennai, GEM, StartupTN, MSME. We are now moving to the presentation of mementos to our dignitaries. It's time to honor our dignitaries. May I now request our regional council member, Dr. C.A. Abhishek Murli, to come forward and present a shawl and memento to our chief guest, Sri M. Srivatsan sir. Requesting our chairman and MSME chairman also to join, please. May I now request our regional council member, C.A. Rekha Umashiv, to come forward and present a shawl and memento to our other guest, Dr. E. Bhaskaran sir. May I now request Yara Tirupati sir to present a shawl and memento to Venkatesh Palani, gem trainer. They have a stall put up there. You can reach them for clarifying any of your doubts at the stall. May I now request our chairman SIRC, CA Subbarao Mupalla sir to present a shawl and memento to Ms. Pungodi, project lead, StartupTN. Thank you, dignitaries. So with that, we have come to the conclusion of the inaugural session of today's program. Before we move on to the first technical session, let's have a tea break. All are requested to reassemble sharply by 11:40.
A refreshing tea break, we will dive into our technical session. So each session is designed to equip the MSMEs with actionable insights. So I would like to invite CA Rekha Umashiv RCM X to escort the speaker CA Gopal Krishna Raju to the dais. I invite CA Rekha Umashiv ex RCM to hand over the memento to CA Gopal Krishna Raju. CA Dr. Gopal Krishna Raju, he is a FCA, CMA, ACS and registered valuer and IP arbitrator and independent director. He is a partner at Messrs. K. Gopal Rao and Co. with over 25 years of experience in taxation, audit, assurance, restructuring, insolvency and valuation across India. He is a visiting faculty at IIM Raipur and ICAI. Academic, he is a board member at University of Madras and leading colleges. So he is advisor to Hindustan Chamber of Commerce and he is the author of 3 books, columnist in Tamil dailies and weeklies, and delivered 7,500 plus lectures on income tax, GST and investor awareness. And he is a honorary doctorate for governance of GST in government sector. He is an active member of professional and Rotary bodies. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். The chairman of SIRC, C.S. Subbarao Mupalla, and the entire team of regional council members, especially those who are present here, Dr. Abhishek, CA Rekha Umashiv and CA Yara Tirupati, and also the dignitaries from the government departments and agencies, Sri M. Srivatsan, Dr. E. Bhaskaran and other officials, members of ICAI, especially I could see many senior members here. So my pranams to many of the seniors who have been supporting the initiatives of SIRC. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, and most importantly, representatives of the industry, entrepreneurs, and people representing the micro, small, and medium enterprises. So, a very warm good morning to one and all. With your permission, can I continue in Tamil? Anybody here who are uncomfortable in Tamil, you can raise your hand. I'll continue in English. Okay, so then I'll continue in English. How many minutes I have, madam? Okay, so I can go up to 12:30. Yeah. Well, the topic is for small and medium enterprises, IPOs in India. Now, what is this? Before I venture into this topic, I want to give you a snapshot how important they are, and vice versa, when MSMEs are important to country, how the country reciprocates back to them. In the inaugural session, there were 3 speakers who gave some background about various initiatives of government and the support extended by them. I will present to you in a different dimension. Our Indian GDP contribution by MSME is 32%. And out of the total people who are employed in our country, 62% of the people who are employed, they are in MSME. So that accounts to around 39 crore of Indian population. And our manufacturing output in India, 35% are contributed by MSME. Exports very close to 50%. 48% of Indian exports are contributed by MSME. Okay, how many of them are there? They are around 8 crore and 78 lakhs and counting. But I want to make one observation here. Out of this 878 lakh micro, small and medium enterprises, குறு சிறு மற்றும் நடுத்தர நிறுவனங்கள், almost 99% of them are micro, meaning 872 lakhs are micro. 5 lakhs and above are small, and slightly 42,000 and above are medium. Maybe when I say this number, okay, and name them as micro, small, that means there is some criteria for them. And recently, just an year back only, that criteria has been, the ceiling has been increased. And when I say 99% of the MSMEs, that is almost 8 crore and 72 lakh and odd are in micro category, meaning their turnover is below 10 crore, doesn't exceed 10 crore, and their investments does not cross 2.5 crore. When I say investments, it does not include land and building. So, excluding land and building, investment doesn't exceed 2.5 crores. So, this is one dimension. And I want to give the other dimension here, that out of this total, 21% are in manufacturing and 36% of the MSMEs are in service sector, and remaining 43% are in trading. Technically, traders, they are not, you cannot call them enterprises, but there was an office memorandum which was issued during the COVID time, that the traders are actually being excluded, because the working capital term loan support for close to 24 months support and various RBI initiatives, so supporting the MSMEs. So that point of time, the people at Surat, Gujarat, Coimbatore and various places in Tamil Nadu, they made a very strong representation that traders are not permitted to, because bankers will extend their support only when they are registered as an MSME. Traders are not permitted. So then, as a initiative to include them also, they have been brought inside the net. But if you go into the definition of MSMED Act, traders are not actually forming part of it. Now, keeping this numbers aside, I am now taking you to the important aspect of challenges faced by the micro, small and medium enterprises. I have just listed out few, and I have very limited time to actually discuss all. Maybe I will only take one or two. Maybe you can discuss this even for one full day. And only one I will take, which we call it as adequate finance, timely finance. Kaas irundaduna, actually, it is a fuel for the MSMEs to actually put the gear and then accelerate forward. So, availability of timely finance and that too an adequate finance is the biggest challenge for them, because because today when we go for any finance with a financial institution, so it's only collateral based financing. So when generally MSMEs and all the successful entrepreneurs in their interview, they'll actually make one observation that I didn't took my salary or I didn't withdraw my capital. Whatever I earned from this business, I reinvested. I plowed back into the business. So there are many other challenges, but this topic today, I'll only focus on how the adequate and timely finance for micro, small and medium enterprises can actually be churned from the market itself. I want to bring to your attention that we are in 2026 and 14 years back. In Ramayana also the exile period was 14 years. And exactly 14 years back in 2012, we got birth of two babies. One is the BSc SME segment of the market, so which is a separate window, and National Stock Exchange also they came out with a separate window exclusively for MSMEs. So they named it as the SME windows or SME entrepreneurs segment. So meaning stock exchange is same, but the window will be separate for them. It all started in 2012. First NSE came out, then the Bombay Stock Exchange they launched. And the first public issue, because if I am overburdened with loan, my profit and loss account, I debit the interest charges. So when I say profit before tax, it is only after interest and after depreciation. That is why one of the eligibility criteria is not PAT or PBT, it is actually EBITDA. So earnings before interest, tax, depreciation and amortization, meaning what is your operating profit. So that operating profit was a criteria, and I will not go much deeper into the regulatory part of it, because we have a audience which we have a professional audience and we also have the entrepreneur representation. So I will be quite generic in my presentation, and we are in Chennai now. Chennai was the debut. Chennai company only launched its first IPO, initial public offer, in stock exchange, SME stock exchange. And this is that company, and that company is actually here. We are actually this side of Nungumbakam High Road, cross the Anna flyover and go to that side, so your Dr. Krishna road will be there. So there you can see one board. So after the park, so once you cross that park in the right hand side, so before the college, it is called Tejo Engineering. Tejo Engineering. Previously it was called Private Limited, then it became Tejo Engineering Limited. Now today it has from a private limited it became a public limited, then they raised capital first time. So and it was oversubscribed. It was actually oversubscribed, and that gave confidence to the entrepreneurs. Wow, why should I borrow money and bring my capital below, rather than there were entrepreneurs, okay, let me raise the capital and repay the borrowings. But that is only one of the reason. But the main reason should be the capital is required for my growth of my company, especially how I expand my market, how I add products, how I explore new markets, thereby I add profit to I add turnover, both the top line as well as bottom line will go up. Friends, I will directly take you to one interesting timeline of milestones. We are now in 2026. You can see the timeline here. Maybe some milestones alone I will give. Please look at 4 years later only, 50 IPOs were actually, we have crossed 50 plus. And the total capital raised was 500 crore. Because it's a small and medium enterprise, and before you go for an IPO, you will have a capital invested, and we already knew what is the capital. It is only 2.5 crore if it is micro, and if it is small company, it is maximum 25 crore. And a medium company means the capital will be up to 125 crore. So generally the before IPO and the IPO capital put together face value should not be more than 25 crore. So that means you will be either a micro company or a small company. So micro and a small company, as per the definition of MSMED Act, have only tried to go into it. I will also share with you the positive stories, because many of the SME IPO related presentation, they will give the positive stories. I will also share with you, because we are chartered accountants and you are in a ICAI premises. So for every debit there is a credit. So I will also give you the negatives also. Unless and otherwise we have a discipline, those negatives can be avoided. So I will also share with you where and all the entrepreneurs have to be very careful. So it is not only that it is a rosy environment that I will go to market and raise capital, but also the market has to believe the entrepreneur, has to have confidence on the entrepreneur, trust in the business, thereby they invest money. So how it happens? Now look at these numbers. I'll just bring before you in 2020, migration of successful SMEs to main board. So many SME IPO, they actually migrated because their size increased, their turnover, and they want to go for a further issue of capital. So then they will cross that 25 crore limit. So naturally they have to go to the main board, meaning the main stock exchange. So from the SME vertical, they will migrate. It's only called as migration. So even now you take a screener or any of the platforms, or Grow platform or Money Control. So unless and otherwise on top of it they mention that it is a SME vertical. So all the companies will give you the information as it is listed in the stock exchange. I'll bring before you some interesting numbers. If you go to United States of America, okay, we have stock exchanges there, New York Stock Exchange. So let me take a number from that. So how many companies are listed in New York Stock Exchange? All over the world, Indian Stock Exchange in terms of market cap, when I say market cap, market capitalization, so all the listed companies, all the shares that is listed, multiply by the market price as on date, the value what we get is called market cap. And worldwide the largest stock exchange with the market cap is US. So India is actually slowly picking up, and next after US it is not India. India is actually in the 4th rank. So after Japan and after Singapore, so we are only in the 4th rank. But population wise, of course, China we are very close to it. So we may be either 4th or 5th compared to the competition what we have. We have with China both in population as well as in market cap. It's the number of listed companies when you compare with India, we are only 7,000 listed companies including all this, okay, the SME IPOs. But in United States, it's actually 5 times. So it is 35,000 companies which is listed there. And market cap wise, they are actually 25 times bigger than the Indian stock market. My God. And how many number of companies we are here? We are only 7,000. And if you look at the number of our micro, small and medium enterprises, we are large. And potential to raise money is huge in India. But I'll give you some numbers. 1,480 SME companies are listed so far. But out of that, we can take 50-50. In Bombay Stock Exchange, 750, and in National Stock Exchange, 737. So far, we have raised 34,000 crores from Indian public, and the current market value of the 34,000 crore is more than 3 lakh crore. So that means the investment have grown 10 times. This is an average number, but you have 60% of the companies, their valuation have gone down. So why it happens, that also I will come. Now, this is the size what I mentioned about so far. The listing numbers also I have given. There will be slight difference only between the 2 exchanges. So I will not go into the technical aspect, but first I want to bring before you certain important aspects. So this is the significant points I want to bring before you. Especially, please look at this. Okay. The eligibility criteria. Okay. Say I am a company. I have not started my business as a company. When an entrepreneur starts his business on his own, majority they start alone, sole proprietor. In India, we don't have a law for sole proprietorship. So individual, so they can either be in service industry or manufacturing or any support to manufacturing. Small level they will start. In thousands their turnover, then they will go to lakhs. They'll start as a sole proprietor. Now, this SME IPO market, stock exchange, even recognizes a sole proprietorship. Oh, you have grown. the story, growth story is very important. How you have come over a period of 10 years, 12 years, 15 years of my business journey. Good. So I have started from, we can listen to many of the entrepreneur story in the YouTube. Beginning they would have started small. So whether it is our own Arun ice cream brand or you can go to Haldiram brand in North India. So their beginning was humble. It was only started at a very, very small level. Or even any of the very big companies in Coimbatore or Tirupur, the beginnings were humble. And that is the story that actually sell in the stock market. Now, from where the entrepreneur started, when he started, that is very important. And today, the track record, I repeat, the track record is a very important criteria, and especially when somebody comes for a public issue, they have to give their track record. 15 years I was in this business. I started as a sole proprietor, then converted into a partnership. Then 3 years or 4 years back, it was a private limited company. And last year, before coming for a public issue, we converted to a public limited company. So how was my turnover? So it started with small. It will be thousands or lakhs. Then I touched my first crore, maybe 5 years back or 10 years back. So today, what is my turnover? Last year, what is my turnover? But of course, you have a turnover criteria, profit criteria, net worth criteria, the tangible assets criteria, all those things are there. But fundamentally, track record. And they say, no. If at all you have to list in SME IPO and you have to raise capital, first of all, you should be a public limited company. Not necessary that you should always be a public limited company, but convert it. So therefore, even proprietors, partnership, LLP, whatever may be the type of entity, so that track record is also considered. So this is one point I want to bring before you. I will bring before you 3 P's. Okay, the alphabet called P. The first P is the post paid up capital. So that's the limit. So I cannot raise more money. Maybe you may wonder, sir, I am actually as per your definition, I am not a micro, but I am a small company. And my company capital is only 10 crore. Okay, because up to 2.5 crore capital is micro. 10 crore means up to 25 crore is small. So I am a small company. Now you say 15 crore only is the maximum. It is called face value. So that's where the valuation game will start. So as the growth story is there, people will bet on you. For example, even if it is a CA firm and if it is an established CA firm and maybe one partner or two partner, along with the clients and along with the credentials, the partner he wants to actually retire. The partnership also has a value because it is a regulated entity. You have a client base, turnover is there. So profit multiple, turnover multiple. So there are some valuation mechanisms. So generally, if the company is doing a turnover of let us say 60 crore or 50 crore with a 10 crore capital, then the valuation can be at least 2 times of the turnover or 3 times of turnover. Sometimes it depends upon the business. Say if it is a software company and it's into a SaaS technology, maybe the kind of technology where the potential is more, the multiple can be still higher. So on the valuation, the percentage equity, oh good, so your turnover is 80 crore. So let me take at least 3 times, 240 crore. So on 240 crore, 20% let us take the stakes. So 20% of 240 crore, it is 48 crore will be the money that can be raised from capital. So these are only a simple thumb rule number I am giving, but I want to share with you the 3 P's. So the first P is the post paid up capital. So even you want to raise 48 crore, sir, you only gave the limit of 25 crore. So I am already having 10. Now the gap is only 15. But you say you can raise 48 crore based on the calculation, multiple what I give. So it means I can raise a capital, maybe 10 crore additional capital at a premium of 4 times or 5 times of the capital. So that's where the valuation game starts. Okay. So the first P is my post paid up capital after IPO cannot exceed 25 crores. Second P, which is the profitability. Okay. The profitability, this is actually recently they have made this. Previously, the 2-3 years was not there. So we are now in 26. Now the year that is completed is 25-26. So 25-26, 24-25, 23-24. So the past 3 years, out of this past 3 years, at least 2 years, I must have a profit of 1 crore. So this is another criteria. Actually, this was a recent criteria, and they have amended this criteria only 1 year back. And before that, this limit was not there, and they were only giving a number called you should only make profit. So now many companies are coming forward, and most importantly, I will give you some of the pitfalls also. These are eligibility criteria. I will go to the other side where you have to be very strong. So 2 P's I have mentioned. Now I will come to the third P. Third P is the positive net worth. When I say positive net worth, your present capital plus your accumulated profits. Maybe you have an accumulated loss along with your capital should not be negative. So that is one thing, and maybe you expect because generally the first few years, 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, the growth phase. So before they go to the growth phase, the starting phase. So that's we call it as the startups. Okay. And SME IPO, if at all you ask a question, I am a startup, only recently started, can I come under this? Because 3P criteria will not be met for a startup. So any company which has started, fuel is already put, business is already there, and they have actually proved that they are very good in business, technology, customer, the suppliers, the chain of value chain, and they want to now expand. Now they have to add fuel. So that fuel for capex, that fuel for working capital. Now let that fuel be added. From Madurai I can do business across Tamil Nadu. From Tamil Nadu I can do business across South India. From South India I can do business across India. So that is where these 3 P's are relevant. And today there is one more criteria. If at all I have to be in main board, maybe I am a company with 300 crore turnover, my capital is actually 40 crore. Okay. So then I want to raise capital of at least 100 crore, 150 crore. Then SME IPO is not possible. I have to go to main board. Now in main board, SEBI also will have the lens. So you have to, because your prospectus, okay, your draft prospectus. So draft prospectus is nothing but the company's horoscope. Horoscope, name, your address, profile, your financials, risk factors, everything. You have to give thorough about your company, which will also go for SEBI vetting. But here in SME IPO, it doesn't go to SEBI. Even though SEBI is a regulator, they only give the regulation, but it will be implemented only by the stock exchanges. So only the decisions are taken at the Bombay Stock Exchange and National Stock Exchange. So these are the two. There are another 1 or 2 more criteria. So maybe one I want to share that the company should not be a defaulter, especially with the bankers. Maybe past there could have been some bouncing of checks, but this is where the entrepreneur should be very, very careful. That I am reminded of a very famous Tamil dialogue. நான் சொல்றதை தான் செய்வேன், செய்கிறத தான் சொல்லுவேன். I am also reminded of a very interesting song. Okay, so this is from the film called Tal. It is a Hindi movie. In that there will be one song. That song is called Kariye na vada kisi se kariye na. Don't give promise, but kariye to fir todiye na. So if you give a promise, don't break it. So that is very important. So whenever the draft prospectus is actually gone through by the exchanges, if the facts are not given properly, or facts are actually hidden, facts are actually withheld, so then the doubt will come. So out of 10 applications, so take my word, 10 applications, it will be very hard, at least 1 or 2 applications to get it actually approved by the stock exchange. Every word to word, line to line, number to number will be vetted, verified by the stock exchange. So now I'll take you to some maybe positive sides, then I'll come to the negative sides, and that is where professionals like chartered accountants, company secretaries, they actually play a very important role hand holding the entrepreneurs. So it is like somebody wants to actually cross the road, okay, cross the road both sides the car and vehicles are going. So in India, wherever you can cross the road, but there is a place called pedestrian crossing, zebra crossing, and maybe if the person is not that active, you may need a assistant to actually hold him. So we have to see left, right, then cross, or handhold somebody. Professionals are like that. Now I'll just share with you some golden examples, and also some examples where we have to be very careful. Okay, please look at this. So these are 2 companies I am giving you, Goldline Pharma and Gablon Technologies. So they have actually oversubscribed. Actually, Goldline Pharma, they only went for a capital. They want to raise a capital of only some 11 crores or 12 crores. So just multiply 12 crores into 840 times. Okay, that much money got deposited in bank account. They can only take 12 crores, balance they have to refund it. Okay, so this case also has happened, and I will now give you the other side also, especially the first issue, our Tejo Engineering. Tejo Engineering was oversubscribed 1.6 times. So they actually went for some 16 or 18 crore only. So that was actually oversubscribed to some 24 or 25 crores. Okay, so that also happened. Okay, so our first experience, the debut experience with IPO was a successful venture, and from there everything started. Okay, I want to bring before you these aspects, which is very, very important to remember this. Please look at this. IPOs undersubscribed. Why? Because of overvaluation. So I am only a company, my capital is currently only 5 crore, 10 crore, 8 crore. I do a turnover of 50 crore, 60 crore, 70 crore. I'll say my share price face value is 10 rupees. My book value is only 20 rupees or 25 rupees. But what is the price at which I sell the equity? 125, 150, 200, 300, 400. A 10 rupee share. A 10 rupee share, it is only book value is 2.5 times, but market value is actually 12 times, 15 times, 25 times. Sometimes you can even compare with the industry. I am a pharma company. What is the other pharma company they have done? Maybe for benchmarking you can have it. There are so many criteria where they would have satisfied in terms of the quality, in terms of process, in terms of optimum utilization of resources, in terms of ensuring there would have been customers, long-standing customers, long-standing suppliers, okay, no default in payment of taxes. So all these are actually, many things will not be there in balance sheet. There was one AGM when the chairman of Infosys, at that time he was Mr. Narayan Murthy, he was addressing the shareholders. So worldwide shareholders were there. Majority of them were, they connected online and physical AGM at that time. So many were also physically present. So he made one remark. So I want to make one confession to all the shareholders here, that in the financial statements or annual report, one asset is missing, which the auditors also know and others know, but it is not there. And then he gave a pass for 30 seconds. Everybody, they were stunned. You go, what is this? Company like this, there is one asset which is not there in balance sheet. Then he said, they are none other than my 30,000 employees who are across the world. That is not there in the balance sheet. Every asset, every resource is very important. And acknowledging that, understanding that resource and taking it forward is very important. And unless and otherwise, each of those resources, I am actually reminded of one very interesting song which was written by Pattukottai Kalyana Sundaranar. So it's a very old song. In 1958, there is a movie called Nadodi Mannan, which actually gave our Purachi Talaivar a different status. And in that there is a first line, that first sentence. This actually will fit into the SME IPO entrepreneurs. This is the process of agriculture. Both the MGR and Bhanumati, they will actually sing a song. And I am reminded the analogy which I can take from this particular song. Summa kedanda nelatha kotti. That means I am starting from zero. Sombal illama air nadatti. Meaning hard work. Kamma karaye vasati katti. Meaning risk management. Karumbu kollayil vaika vetti. Meaning proper distribution of your resources, so that every corner you actually give the resource. Samba paira parichinattu, meaning you follow a particular process of agriculture. Tagunda murayil tannir vittu, meaning the resources you have to plan it properly. Nellu velanjirukku, meaning you have got the turnover of profit. Varappum ulla maranjirukku. That is actually the turnover and profit is what you see. But what you can't see is the effort, the hard work that gone inside. The varappum ulla maranjirukku. For that entrepreneur says, okay, kaadu velanjanna macha, namakku kaiyum kaalum thane micham. Okay, it is only turnover and profit. At the end of the day, what is there? My hand and my legs are only left over. There, the chartered accountant response, the IPO consultant response. Ippo kaadu velayattum ponne, namakku kaalam irukkudu pinne. The value maximization is possible in future. Very apt, very nicely, the maybe Pattukottai Kalyan Sundaranar is a genius. So he died at a very young age. And many of the genius, they die at young age. Okay, good. So please look at this numbers. When you don't put your hard work, it is only a rosy picture that is shown. These things happen. Look at 60% of IPOs trade below issue price. So my face value is 10, my book value is 25. My issue price is 190, but it is only trading at 90 rupees or 88 rupees. Why? Because performance is not there. What is mentioned in what is the promises given in the prospectus has to be done. If at all I take this money of 80 crore, I invest, my turnover will be 300 crore from 100 crore. Now, if 300 crore is the first year turnover I contemplate, I only achieve, of course, from 100 I go to 140. But the rosy picture was 300, but my actual turnover is 140. Avloda, price will come down. So, every promise I make in prospectus, sir, na adu panniruven, price apdiya. Believe in business. Believe in the process. Believe in the resources. Believe in the resource distribution properly. Believe in your effort. And believe in the risk management. That only can reap. So, if those are not given importance, only numbers are given importance. Please look at the causes, overvaluation, weak fundamentals, meaning the promises were not based on fundamental. So, especially I am actually reminded of an old lady, one grandmother. Party, you ask her a question. Party, what is the definition of success? Okay. You know what she said? Success is when you look back at your life and the memories make you smile. Oh. So, idhe na vandu Vivek Bhashala solanumna, eppadi irundana, eppadi aite. So, that only will make you smile. Friends, I am also reminded of an interesting anecdote here. One lady on a Sunday, she wants to cook a biryani. So, but it was very late, so went to a market to buy chicken. So, almost 12 o'clock, so almost all shops are closed, but one shop was there. So, went there and whether do you have chicken? Actually, he had only one. So, he went into the freezer, took that full chicken and he kept on the weighing scale. So, it showed 1.5 kilos. 1.5 kilo irukma. Okay. 2 kilo chicken irukka. That was the next question. 2 kilo chicken. So, he thought, okay, what is this? He again took that 1.5 kilo chicken, went inside the freezer. He took his head also inside, as though he was searching another piece. Took the same chicken, came out, kept on the scale. Now, while he kept on that scale, he put his thumb also on the scale and gave a pressure. 1.5 kilo now showed 2 kilo. Now, the lady said, yeah, brother, I will take this 2 kilo chicken. Now, that businessman, that butcher was happy actually. Oh, he could sell a 1.5 kilo chicken for 2 kilos. Then the lady asked, I will also take the 1.5 kilo chicken. That's where all our wisdom, all our intelligence will go for dust. Entrepreneurs, especially in because nobody can actually stop them in giving promises, but करिए ना वादा किसी से करिए ना, but करिए तो फिर तोड़िए ना. Never break your promise. I am taking you to another, maybe I'll take another maximum 5 minutes, not more than that. I just want to make one more observation, then I will close the point for discussion. 3 things I want to share. 1, access to capital. I'll give you another dimension. Today, there is a alternate investment funds. And almost close to 1.5 lakh crore money across the globe, and also the ultra high net worth individuals and HNI individuals, they have committed that they will invest in India. And out of that, almost 55% to 56% is money invested. there is one particular fund called SME fund, AIF SME fund, Alternate Investment Fund SME fund. 1,500 crore has been committed by the investors. We call it as sponsors. Okay. And out of that, almost 1,120 crore is raised and 930 crore is invested. So that means still there is a gap of 500 crore that can be invested from AIF. And they are also ready for new AIFs are coming exclusively for SME funds. So this is a present data I have taken from, I can even show you that particular data here. It is, so this is, maybe, okay, leave it, it is not there. No, not our issue. So that is one point I want to share. Second, okay, you were referring about that 60% of IPOs trade below issue price. Okay, because overvaluation. And almost 35 to 40 IPOs undersubscribed. Actually, undersubscribed means maximum 75% should, at least minimum 75% should subscribe. Then the issue will is a winning issue. That means you need not return it back. Okay, so it is not a failure; it is a successful issue. Now, collapsed. There are many issues which has come to that particular. That means confidence on the company is lost. You have to do an advertisement. You have to do road show. You need to have at least your well-wishers, employees. I will give you an interesting example. I am currently a independent director in one listed company which went for a SME IPO just 6 months back or 7 months back. So we were so careful in doing everything, but we missed one thing, that our own people, that is employees, they want to actually be part of that particular company's growth story, but we have failed to give a reservation for the employee category. Only after all the issues, because almost 8 months, 9 months, 10 months, people are working on it. Only on issue, then employee, I will also subscribe, you will also subscribe, adu pandra. So almost that means in that growth story, those who want to actually participate, they couldn't participate. Just I want to give that analogy. So it is actually preparing there are entrepreneurs, they will be actually tuned. Oh my God, SME IPO, ivlo pana irukka. Okay, then, but the risk factors, when we give all these numbers, you have to be bold enough to say what is the fact. And there will be n number of questions from the stock exchanges. And that's where, so they want to ensure that one word they want to get satisfied. What is that word? How genuine the entrepreneurs are. That means even negative nu solanum, positive nu. That genuinity is what they want. You can say no entrepreneur in this world has seen sweetness, has seen success without a failure. And if an entrepreneur sees a success without a failure, he will be a failure. So, and I used to say when we address the CS students, so behind every successful chartered accountants, there are many unsuccessful years. So behind every successful entrepreneur, there are many unsuccessful years. Success has to be measured not by turnover or profit, by how much hurdles he has actually crossed. And that story only sells in stock exchange. And that is one they want to listen. And that is the proof they want to say, oh, ivula tadaigala thandi vandirukingala. Neenga nippinga. You will stand. We want only entrepreneurs like you in stock market. You will not run away. So that is very important. And that's where we have this 100% underwriting concept. So therefore those merchant bankers which I have not mentioned, they will all be intermediaries, will be the registrars, merchant bankers, category 1, valuation, auditors, so many things will be there. they'll actually underwrite. So they also work very closely with entrepreneurs to ensure that all these regulations are met. And once this is done, maybe the shareholder, the entrepreneur, he has actually invested only in 10 rupees in his share value those days. And maybe he would have invested 3 crore, 4 crore, 5 crore. And that would have actually now become minimum 10x or 20x. Meaning a 5 crore investment on listing, it would become 100 crore. But that journey is not a ordinary journey. That journey is a growth story. Yeah, an entrepreneur who is on a growth path, he needs a support. And that support, that is why these examples, gold line, there are certain things which actually happened. How it happened for timing is also important. The timing of the issue is very, very important. When the person has to actually go for public issue. So that actually has to match. There are many people who will go along with so when the market is actually hot, when the market is having more expectation, when the number of participants are less. So idella paathunde irukkanum. So it's a very, I will say, a volatile market, but entrepreneurs have opportunities to tap this. So last but not the least part, I am actually reminded of one a old man, okay, a grandfather who was just sitting on the porch. The grandson, he came, Tata, I have a question for you. Okay. And there was a very big garden before and he was just playing some football there. So he said, Tata, I have a question. Chollupa. No, I am now some 17 or 18. I want to become a very successful entrepreneur. I want to amass wealth. I need a big bungalow. I need flashy cars, this. How do I achieve all this? I want to actually travel around the world. Give me some tips. You are such an experienced person. You have seen so many people, so many entrepreneurs you have seen. So then the grandfather said, my boy, you see the garden here, very big garden full of flowers and blooming. And there are some butterflies are also coming. You go and catch one butterfly and come. I'll tell you. So he went, he saw many butterflies, spotted on one, and he was about to catch that butterfly. It flew and went and sat in another flower. He again went there, it again started to fly. So he was just going around. Half an hour, he became tired. He came back. Tata, I couldn't catch the butterfly. What did you do? I was chasing the butterfly. I was chasing. Remember, in life, don't chase butterfly. You create a garden like this, butterflies will come. You create stories, entrepreneur stories. I am a professional, unfortunately, not an entrepreneur. 15th July 2015, our Pradhan Mantri saw that vision. என்ன எல்லாருமே வந்து படிச்சுட்டு they are only going for employment. And they say employment, they say this industry is too, we will make them entrepreneurs. India should be, it should not be the country of job seekers, it should be a country of job givers. First time in the country, 52nd ministry was formed on 15th of July 2015. Ministry of Entrepreneurship and Skill Development. Friends, when garden is created, when the hard work is done, when the summa kedanda nelatha kotti, you convert into a card, automatically butterfly will come. Friends, there was a person who was asking a question. Listening na enne. For that, the old man said, if a lady or a girl is listening to you less than 5 minutes only, more than that she will not listen. then take my word, she is your daughter. And if the lady doesn't listen to you, maybe maximum 15 minutes, not more than that, then definitely she is your sister. Okay. But if the same lady, if that lady is very keen, watching you, listening to you for your discourse or for your session for 30 minutes and above, and even more than that, definitely அதுக்கப்புறம் listen பண்றேன், definitely she is your mother. But this lady, she actually pretends to listen. She doesn't remember even a single word what you have spoken. Okay. So Monday ஆடுறாங்க. But you ask question, she doesn't answer. Who is she? Bhaskaran sir correct சொல்லுவார். என்ன சார்? Wife? Why bring wife every time? Actually she is deaf. That is why she can't. But I'm very happy that all of you were very focused, and I'll only say 2 words. Make your next move the best move. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the session. His insights shed light on potential and the practical hurdles MSMEs face. His guidance will inspire entrepreneurs to prepare with confidence on IPO. Thank you, sir. Next, we will move on to our next technical session. I would invite Mr. M. KRUPAKAR, who will deliver the session on MSME and facilitation to the dais. Yes, sir. Please come to the dais, sir. Yeah, thank you. I invite CA Govindarajan to hand over the memento to our speaker, Mr. M. KRUPAKAR. Thank you, sir. He is having over 35 years of experience in risk management, compliance and leadership training. He is a vice president at Axis Bank from 2005 to 25. He was a branch head at IDBI Bank 2002 to 2005, and he is managing Trichy and Madurai branches. He is an empaneled trainer for IIBF, GAIIB and CAIIB, HDFC Bank, Kotak Bank and ICAI. Programs conducted is he had delivered leadership and induction, product sales and soft skill training for thousands of banking professionals. He had been awarded as a learning mascot by Axis Bank for outstanding contributions to learning and development. He is a MBA in banking and finance and MA in English and BSc chemistry. He is a qualified independent director for MCA Government of India, Chartered Associate of Indian Institute of Bankers, certified soft skill trainer. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much for the nice introduction. சார் ஃபிலிம் டயலாக்லாம் சொல்லி நிறையா கோட்லாம் எடுத்து 1958 வரைக்கும்லாம் எடுத்துகிட்டு போயிட்டார் நம்மளை. ஸோ basically I've been a banker, so all these languages may not be there in my speech when I do it. But கிளம்பி போகிற நேரத்தில் my wife said, சார் உங்களுக்கு தெரியுமா பாக்யராஜ் இறந்துட்டார் அப்படின்ட்டு. So I've been reminded of his old movies. Suddenly she also said one more statement. Why men suddenly pass away like this? ஒரு பாசிங் ரிமார்க்காக என்னை பார்த்து சொல்லலை, தரையை பார்த்துட்டே சொல்லிட்டாங்க. பட் அப்புறம் கிளம்பி வந்துட்டேங்க. I didn't speak to her after that. But then on the way I've been thinking about this demise that's been suddenly happening for men, especially men. இது எதனால்? இஸ் இட் பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் த ஒர்க் ப்ரெஷர், இல்லை டைமில் ஸ்லீப் இல்லையா? I've been a fitness coach also, so I thought I'll touch 5 minutes on this and then go on to this. Maina, 7 hours sleep is very important. That should be in the night. ஏதோ 7 மணி நேரம் கிடையாதுங்க. ஏன்னா 9:30 you should touch the bed. அது எப்படி சார் சாத்தியம்னு கேட்காதீங்க. 9:30 you should touch the bed. And then 11, 12, 1, 2 and 3. இந்த 5 மணி நேரம் உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு சுரப்பிகள் இருக்கு இல்லையா, pituitary gland, thyroid glands, these things secrete. And then cleansing is happening inside. மார்னிங் எழுந்தோன்னே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எவ்ரிதிங் ஸ்டிங்ஸ் இன் யுவர் பாடி. உங்கள் வாய், முகம் எல்லாமே க்ளீன் பண்ண வேண்டியதாக இருக்குது. மலம், நீர் எல்லாத்தையும் சுத்தம் பண்ண வேண்டியதாக இருக்குது. இன்கேஸ் யூ டோன்ட் ஸ்லீப், த கிளென்சிங் டசன்ட் ஹேப்பன் இன்சைட். அது அப்படியே இருக்குது. இன்கேஸ் 11 மணிக்கு நீங்கள் தூங்கலை, 12 மணிக்கு தான் டெய்லி படுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கீங்கன்னா 11 மணிக்கு சுரக்க வேண்டிய சுரப்பி வேலை செய்யாது பர்மனெண்ட்லி. தென் யூ எண்ட் அப் இன்டு தைராய்ட் பேஷண்ட். BP rises. I was diagnosed BP in 2007 and 10. 3 yearsக்கு ட்ரிபிள் எம் ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் முகப்பேரில் தான் ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் ஆச்சு. அப்போ காலையிலேருந்து சாயந்தரம் வரைக்கும் எவ்ரி 1 hour they wanted to test how the BP goes up and down. ஸோ அப்போ சொன்னாங்க 9:30 to 11:30 ஷூட்ஸ் அப் சார், அந்த நேரம் ரெஸ்ட் எடுங்க. It will be very difficult for you. Morning 9:30 to 11:30 is the peak hour for you to give directions, work. அந்த நேரத்தில் ரெஸ்ட் எடுக்க முடியாது. Then they found the chart of my diets. Diets எல்லாம் ப்ராப்பராக இருக்குது சார், எதனாலன்னு தெரியல, பட் ஸ்டில் ஐ வில் புட் ஆன் டு மெடிசின் சொல்லிட்டு மெடிசின் எழுதி கொடுத்தாங்க. ஐ ஸ்டார்டட் டேக்கிங் அண்ட் தே said you should மேக் அ லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் சேஞ்ச். வாட் இஸ் தட் லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் சேஞ்ச் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறாங்க, என்னன்னு புரியல அப்படின்ட்டு. பட் தென் ஐ ஸ்டார்டட் திங்கிங் அபவுட் வாட் இஸ் திஸ் லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் சேஞ்ச். அவர் சொன்னார், உங்களுக்கு கோபம் வருமானு கேட்டார். இல்லைங்க, நான் கோபமே பட மாட்டேன் அப்படின்னு. இதான் ப்ராப்ளம் சார், நிறைய மென்னுக்கு இதான் ப்ராப்ளம். அவங்க என்ன செய்வாங்க, அடுத்தவங்க கஷ்டப்படுவாங்கன்ட்டு அந்த கோபத்தை அவங்களுக்குள்ளேயே வச்சு ப்ரெஷர் குக்கர் மாதிரி டீல் பண்ணிக்கிறாங்க. தே டோன்ட் எக்ஸ்ப்ளோட். கோபமாக கத்திடுறவங்க they ventilate. People who put it inside, they suffer and then they end up into these BPs. So இந்த ரியலைசேஷன் வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறமா தான் ட்ரிச்சி, as she said, I belong to ட்ரிச்சி. அங்கே சதாசிவ பிரம்மேந்திராலோட அந்த யோகா சென்டரில் ஐ வாஸ் தேர் ஃபார் 1 day. அங்கே போயிருந்தேன் நான். அங்கே குரு உட்காந்தாங்க, பெரிய ஹால் இந்த மாதிரி. நோபடி வாஸ் தேர் இன் த ஹால். ஐ வாஸ் த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டு என்டர். எப்பவுமே ஃபஸ்ட்டு போயிடுறது. ஸோ ஹி ஆஸ்ட், ப்ளீஸ் கம் அண்ட் சிட் இன் ஃப்ரண்ட் ஆஃப் மீ. ஐ சாட் தேர். எங்கே ஒர்க் பண்ணுறீங்கன்னாரு. ஐ சார் ஐ மீன் பேங்க் சார். ஓ, ஏசி என்விரான்மெண்ட்டாக ஃபுல்லாக அப்படின்னாரு. எஸ். டு யூ ஹேவ் ஏசி இன்சைட் யூ அப்படின்னாரு. ஸோ தெரியலையே அப்படின்னேன். சரி உட்காரு அப்படின்னாரு. சரி தென் யூ ஆஸ்க் மீ டு க்ளோஸ் மை ஐஸ். அவர் சொன்னார், நான் வந்து இந்த சவுண்டு கொடுக்குறப்ப நீ திருப்பி ஓப்பன் பண்ணணும், டில் தென் யூ ஷுட் நாட் ஓப்பன் யுவர் ஐஸ். ஐ க்ளோஸ் மை ஐஸ். அப்போ தான் எழுந்து ஓடிடணும் அந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு ஃபீல். உட்காரவே முடியல, அங்கே என்னென்னமோ செய்யுது. அப்போ I was waiting for this sound. வந்த உடனே then I could see, he said, உங்களால் ஏன் தெரியுமா ரெஸ்ட்லெஸ்ஸாக இருந்தது? நீங்கள் இருந்தது உங்களால் இருக்க முடியல. தட் இஸ் வாட் வி கால் போரிங். இந்த கேட்ஜெட்டை எடுத்து வச்சுருங்களேன் தனியாக, நாம் நம்மளோட இருக்கிறோம், அந்த நேரம் தான் போரிங்காக ஃபீல் பண்ணுறோம். when you cannot be with you, who else can be with you? This is the realization I got at that time. அதுலேருந்து whenever இப்போது யூ கிவ் வாட் யூ கெட்னு ஒரு ப்ராவர்ப் இருக்கு இல்லையா? உங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் கோபத்தை கொடுக்கணும்னா ஃபஸ்ட்டு உங்களுக்குள்ளே அந்த கோபம் வரணும், அப்போ தான் அடுத்தவங்களுக்கு கொடுக்க முடியும். இஃப் யூ தட் டசன்ட் நீட் டு டேமேஜ் யூ, இட்ஸ் அ டபுள் எட்ஜ் ஸ்வர்ட். இட் ஷுட் நாட் டேமேஜ் யூ. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டோன்ட் கெட் இட். திஸ் ஐ வெரி கான்ஷியஸ்லி ப்ராக்டிஸ்ட் அண்ட் தென் ஐ குட் ஈவன் டிராஃபிக்கில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தெரியும், ரோட்டில் நீங்கள் ட்ரைவ் பண்ண ஆரம்பித்தாலே முன்னாடி வருவாங்க, சிக்னல் இதாகும், எல்லாம் நடக்கும். பட் அதில் டிஸ்டர்ப் ஆகாமல் இருக்கிறது அந்த இது என்ன கார்பேஜ் ட்ரக்குன்னு ஒரு புக் இருக்குது. அந்த குப்பை வண்டியிலேருந்து குப்பை தான் விழும். ஸோ யூ கான் எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் சம்படி டு பி நைஸ் வித் யூ வென் யூ ஆர் ஆன் த ரோட். தே வில் பி லைக் தட் ஒன்லி. அதை நீங்கள் ரியலைஸ் பண்ணிவிட்டு நீங்கள் போக ஆரம்பிச்சிங்கன்னா யூ ஆர் டெஃபினெட்லி. 2010 they wrote and gave it to me, stop tablets, you don't have a BP now. And after that I started donating blood, and so far I have done 101 times blood donation. Please do it. Donating blood is a beautiful cause. நீங்கள் பாருங்கள், nature everything gives. Flower gives, cloud gives rain, everything in nature gives. Man only gets and always gets, never gives. When you start giving it, life blossoms. So with that, அவர் சொன்னார்லே ஒரு asset வந்து we missed in the balance sheet. That is a human asset. More than anything else, you are the asset. நீங்களே இல்லைன்னா இந்த ஸ்ட்ரக்சருமே இருக்காது. சுவர் இருந்தால்தான் சித்தரும். ஸோ நீங்கள் உங்களை பார்த்துக்கோங்க. அண்ட் ஃபார் தேட் ப்ளீஸ் ஹேவ் நைட் ஸ்லீப். அண்ட் ஈட்டிங் ஹேபிட், வி ஆர் யூஸ் டு டேக்கிங் மோர் கார்போஹைட்ரேட் சவுத் இண்டியன்ஸ். அது மத்தியானத்துக்கு ரெஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. 3 hours பிஃபோர் ஸ்லீப் ப்ளீஸ் ஸ்டாப் ஈட்டிங். 3 மணி நேரத்துக்கு முன்னாடி சாப்பிட்டு முடிச்சிடுங்க. ப்ரோட்டீன் இன் த மார்னிங் எவ்வளோனா 1 gram per kilogram of your weight. And 30 minutes you should give yourself every day. Physical activity. 1 day total rest. இதெல்லாம் பண்ணிங்கன்னா you will become very fit. இந்த கம்பெனி ரன் பண்ணுறதுக்கு நீங்கள் இருப்பீங்க. If you love your family, please love yourself. Take care of yourself. So with that we'll go to this. I touch upon this in all the sessions 5 minutes. நம்மளுக்கு முக்கியங்கிறது நமக்கு தெரியணும், அதுக்காக தான். Yeah. I request you to just close your eyes for a minute. Like how my guru said. Just close your eyes. Observe only the breath. வேறு எதுவுமே யோசிக்காதீங்க. I don't want to say இதை நினைச்சிங்க அதை நினைச்சிங்க அதை நினைப்பீங்க அப்புறம். Just close your eyes. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1. Just 1 minute. Observe the breath. 30 seconds more. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just open your eyes, relax. You will feel so relaxed now. This you can practice every 1 hour. Just 30 seconds. Just close your eyes. Be away from all the work environment. Sitting in your same place. Close your eyes. Observe your breath. 30 seconds only. Every 1 hour in a day. Please try this. It worked for me. And it will work for you definitely. I overcame all tablets. I'm not into any tablets as of now, by God's grace. You will also become like that. Be healthy. Take care of yourself. And I don't want to listen what my wife said when I started. Take care of yourself. So, okay, coming back. Thank you very much for cooperating on this 1 minute meditation. And you would be aware, as everybody has been speaking from the morning. Earlier, that was the criteria. Now, the current definition as per budget 2025 is this: less than 2.5 crore in the investment plant and machinery, 25 crore and 250 crore, and the turnover is there. So this is the criteria for MSME definition. So what are the loans available? There are so many bankers. I have seen few bankers also sitting here and few bankers standing outside also. If you approach any of your own bank also, they will give you. I'll tell you what are the loans that can be very. I quote an example also how a lady got a loan in Coimbatore. That also I have taken down for you. So this is asset-backed loan available. So if you see the first one, startup loan, that is given by under Department of Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade. So entity working for an innovation and development. For this loan is given. And next is asset-backed loan, that is loan against your own property. If you see here, 60% of the LTV meaning loan to value. Market value, based on that 60% is given to you as loan. And next is 50% given for fixed assets. These are the two loans for the startups available. Then supply chain finance, this you must be aware. If you see Maruti dealer needs funds to buy vehicles. Supposing you are a Maruti dealer and you need fund to buy vehicles. Funds will be remitted to Maruti directly by the bank. And dealer will repay after a certain period. So it is like that. And then comes invoice financing. So this is the supply chain finance is specific to industry, specific to company. This is based on the invoice, specific invoices. Second one is specific invoice. Every invoice will get discounted. This finance is available for you. This you must be aware, LRD, lease rental discount, financing to owners of the property against their regular rental income from corporate tenants. In case you have, say, Reliance in your building, and you get you had signed a contract. Based on that, we will be lending loan. Meaning banks are lending the loans for you. So that will be there. And then escrow mechanism. Escrow meaning there will be 3 parties involved. Rent is paid by the tenant. See what is the escrow? If you see here, property owner. Supposing you are the property owner, bank pays to you. Tenant will pay to the bank. Tenant will not pay to you. Tenant will pay to the bank. Bank would have already given you, supposing you enter into 11-year contract. Every 11 years contract you have entered into for Reliance or some other company, whatever it is. So total rent amount will be there. On that 50 to 60% loan will be given to the owner. So that is a loan. Then export finance. If you are an exporter, pre-shipment available, order-wise packing credit is also available. Then running PC meaning packing credit. Supposing you are entering into various countries for the loan. This is a huge topic. In case you are in exports, then banks will guide you on that. I would like to tell you that these are the options available for MSME on export side. Then packing post credit, this packing credit is there. Post shipment also available. So these are the finances for the exporters in case you are planning for exports. So with these terminologies, you can approach your own bank. They will arrange you for finance. This is very important platform which has been very currently that has come up. And April also there is an amendment on this. 2026 April there is an amendment. So what is TRADES? Financing of trade receivables of MSME through multiple financers, especially invoices raised against large corporate. similar to factoring, but in the digital platform. Say for example, ABC company raises invoice on Maruti. Maruti accepts the invoice. Maruti uploads the invoice on this platform. Multiple banks will bid. Supposing 5 banks are there, they will say that I am bidding at 8%, I am at 8.2, 8.3. So like that, bidding will come onto the TREDS platform. ABC gets the from ABC, meaning you can choose from which bank you want the fund based on the interest rate. Then Maruti pays to the financing bank on due date. You will get upfront finance at that rate. Maruti will settle to the bank. That is all inbuilt. TREDS platform, I don't know whether you are using. Please make use of it. This is very, very helpful for all MSME. So what is, in most cases, TREDS discounting is treated as an exposure. And one more good point is, this is not coming under the umbrella of your lending. Supposing you have working capital, you have fixed asset, direct bullet payments system. This comes beyond that. It is not part of your regular financing. This bill get discounted. If you see the second paragraph, TREDS financing is encouraged as additional source of liquidity. Continuation. This is amended. The revised guidelines is as of April 8, 2026. That's the revised guidelines on TREDS. Please use TREDS platform for all your bills. Key changes. As per April, what are the key changes? One of the most notable changes in the is the removal of mandatory due diligence requirement for MSME seller. The bank will not go for due diligence because it is based on TREDS invoices. It is not based on your due diligence. So due diligence of the MSME will not be done on this. That is the first amendment. Second one, capital requirement which was there, minimum net worth of 25 crore for platform operators, not for MSMEs. This is for the TREDS platform operator. That has been from 5 crore to 25 crore, it has gone up. Third point, central registry. Financing transaction on TREDS result in assignment of receivables in favor of financier, and the platform shall file this assignment with central registry. So everything is taken care internally. Then credit guarantee and rediscounting framework under TREDS only. All these facilities are coming under TREDS only. This you might be aware, you would have heard. CGTMSE, have you heard about all this? This is without any collateral. This loan is available up to 10 crore. Earlier it was 1 crore, then increased to 5 crore, now it is 10 crore. It is available for new and existing MSME. Both can get it. And no collateral is required. And see, the nominal annual fee as low as 0.37% will be charged by the bank on this. And you can't apply directly, meaning you can't apply directly to this trust. You have to go through your bank only, this one. So for comprehensive guidelines, please visit cgtmsc.in. That is the official website. That will give you all details about this CGTMSC. This is very, very useful for you. Please make use of it. This is without collateral, 10 crore is given. And for which your CIBIL is very important. CGTMSC was primarily designed to facilitate collateral-free lending. What are the security norms? Banks generally do not insist on collateral. Primary security created out of the assets financed by the bank. In case you are getting 5 crore, on that you are buying some asset, that will be the security for the bank. Not additionally anything taken. That is the advantage of this loan. And in case you are failing, I pray that you don't fail. In case that is happening, government is reimbursing from the to the tune of 50% to 85% to the bank. That is the advantage of this. Please don't fail. Please don't make government pay for you. That is an example. Supposing you are taking 1 crore loan, 70% guarantee cover is given by the government. Borrower defaults. How much bank will get it? Outstanding amount in the default at the time of default is 80 lakhs. So 75% already government said they will guarantee. So bank will get 60 lakhs. Remaining loss will be borne by the bank. Many banks don't encourage CGTMSE because sometimes default rate is high. So you should ensure that you pay on time so that everybody gets benefited on this. The amount was only 1 crore when it started. Now it is 10 crore. Huge money. Please make use of this. I'm told that these are the startup, FameT and NSIC and Tansitia. I think you are all sitting here. 10 points I'll tell you. First point, funding is no longer the challenge. You should understand that. Funding is no longer a challenge. Banks today are increasingly supporting MSME. These are the schemes available, which I told you a little earlier. See, CGTMSE, then TREDS platform, these two are excellent for you. Second point, government also started procuring. You must be aware of this. There is a portal available, register with National Small Industries Corporation under the single point registration scheme. Please register yourself. Government bidding is there. So you can upload your stocks, your inventories, which is called GEM, Government E-Marketplace. That's a digital platform. Then procurement is happening there. You don't need to rely on the intermediary. No broker is required. Third point, innovation must lead to commercialization. Please innovate. Innovation alone is not enough. Market adaptation, that is very important. Please innovate. Please do something new. Focus on solving real customer problems rather than merely developing products. Don't go on developing products. Please see that the product which you have already developed caters to the requirement. That is the key for your success. Quality certification creates market advantage for you. So encourage adoption of ISO quality standards and process excellence. This is required for you. This is the fourth point. 6 more points are there for you. Please do not compete with each other. Start collaborating. That is very important. Don't bid against the other person. See, I have seen one of the bidding process that happened in Madurai. So many export companies came there. Morning contract was signed for few crores. Evening it wasn't executed. When that MSME trader went and asked, what happened, you didn't tell me. Sir, that other person, he showed the other company. He is given 2 rupees less per kg. Please do not undercut. You are exporting. Please collaborate. That is very important. That is the key I want to tell you. Please collaborate. And both of them in the bargain did not get it. Please go to digital transformation, which is non-negotiable. You can't keep on doing manually. And there are so many AI platforms available for you. I think you are aware. Please make use of this. That directly creates invoices also. Sustainability is a business opportunity. Energy efficient technology reduces cost and improve competitiveness. Please harp on that. 3 more points for you. Export markets are within reach. I don't know whether you dreamt for it. It is available. MSME should think beyond local market. Government schemes support participation in international exhibitions, trade fairs and buyer-seller meets. Please participate with your products in those meets. Please go there. Please make use of it. Visit other places and find out the competition. And as the previous speaker said, financial discipline is very important. File GST on time. Message to entrepreneurs, last point. The future belongs not to the biggest companies but to the fastest learners. Startups bring innovation, MSMEs create employment, and industry associations build ecosystems. Together, you are not merely creating business, you are shaping Tamil Nadu's economic future. I'll give you an example of one of the loans which got processed in Coimbatore. This is a startup. Freshbox Organics is a startup company. She is into food processing, startup packaging and selling organic product directly to urban consumers. She was doing this, is an MSME. First generation, she is aged 28. This is a classic case which came to a bank for loan. 6 months old at the time of loan application. The challenge, the founder had an idea, a small rented unit. She had a rented unit, 3 lakh personal savings, but no collateral, no credit history as a business, and no existing relationship with the bank. Some of you might be having the same background. Traditional bank lending criteria, sir சொன்னார் இல்லையா 2-3 வருஷம் பேலன்ஸ் ஷீட், அதில் 2 வருஷம் நீங்கள் ப்ராஃபிட் பார்த்துருக்கணும். அதெல்லாம் ஓல்ட் சிஸ்டமில் இருக்குது. பட் கரண்ட்லி யூ டோன்ட் நீட் டு ஹேவ் தட். ஐடிஆர் ஃபைனான்ஷியல்ஸ் அது தேவையில்லை. ஸோ ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் பேங்க் அண்டர் ஓல்டு சிஸ்டம்ஸ் எக்ஸ்க்ளூடட் ஹர். உனக்கு லோன் கிடைக்காதுப்பா, 3 வருஷம் கழிச்சு வா அப்படின்ட்டு. The biggest challenge MSMEs face is the unavailability of sufficient funds at considerable interest rate. அதுவும் இவங்க என்ன செய்வாங்க, உடனே மார்க்கெட் போவாங்க, interest rates will be too high and sustainability repayment will have issues. Worsened by that banks are not inclined to offer loans to micro and small enterprises. இது வந்து risk. So how she faced it? First step what she did is she went for this registration. I hope all of you have done it. Udayam registration. The first step was registering under Udayam portal, classifying the business as micro enterprise. அதாவது 2.5 crore projected turnover 10 crore. First she did this registration. So this Udayam certificate became the gateway for government backed securities, loan schemes. Step 2, choosing the right loan scheme. Okay, முத்ரா லோன் வந்து 4 இருக்கு, உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். நான் ஃபார்ம்ல நான் கார்பரேட்டுக்கு ஷிஷுன்னு 50,000 வரைக்கும், கிஷோருங்கிறது 5 lakhs வரைக்கும், தருண்ங்கிற ஸ்கீம் வந்து அப் டு 10 lakhs, தென் தருண் ப்ளஸ் 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, above 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. Oh, I think I made an error here. That is above 10 lakhs. Tarun Plus will be above 10 lakhs. I'll correct it. Then Mudra loan, she went for it. She went for 4 lakhs Mudra loan. Mudra loans are meant for small business like tailors, kirana store owner, food vendor and saloon owners. She applied for a Kishore loan which is 4 lakhs. 5 lakhs for eligibility irukku. She took 4 lakhs from this through local Canara Bank branch for the working capital. Working capital meaning daily overheads kaga she wanted 4 lakhs. Purchasing raw material, packaging, cold storage, idukkalam sethu she took 4 lakhs. Under CGTMSE, which is not having any collateral, she went for 15 lakh loan. Even though 10 crore தேவை இருந்தா இருக்குன்னாலுமே she was happy with 15 lakhs. The credit guarantee fund trust CGTMSE ல collateral free loan 2 crore வரைக்கும் வாங்கலாம். பட் அவங்களோட எலிஜிபிலிட்டி அகைன் this 10 crore based on your eligibility based on your business also. So it's not like 10 crore straight away given. Please keep that in mind. Now she is assessed that she is eligible for 2 crore. But she took only 15 with 85% coverage. அப்படின்னா என்ன? If she defaults, Canara Bank கவர்மெண்ட்லேருந்து 85% கிடைச்சிடும். இந்த அஷூரன்ஸில் she was given a loan. Step 3. பேங்க் என்ன பார்த்தாங்க, there were no past financial இல்லாதனால ப்ராஜெக்ட் ரிப்போர்ட் வித் ரெவென்யூ ப்ரொஜெக்ஷன்ஸ் அண்ட் மார்க்கெட் அனாலிசிஸ் இதை நீங்கள் கிளியராக பண்ணணும். 1 yearல உங்கள் ப்ரொஜெக்ஷன் என்ன இருக்கும், இப்போலேருந்து நீங்கள் 1 yearல நெக்ஸ்ட் 2 yearsல என்ன இருக்கும், இந்த ப்ரொஜெக்ஷன்ஸ் பேங்க் வில் ஆஸ்க். ப்ளீஸ் ப்ரிப்பேர் தட் ப்ராப்பர்லி பேஸ்ட் ஆன் யுவர் ஓன் டிமாண்ட் சப்ளை. தென் ப்ரொமோட்டர்ஸ் பர்சனல் கிரெடிட். இந்த lady, 28-year-old girl, CIBIL score was 730. Anything above 700, bank said, okay, we'll give. Then she had GST registration for the firm and then Udayam certificate. இதை தான் பார்த்தாங்க பேங்க். Based on this, the lending was given. எப்படி அசஸ் பண்ணாங்க? டிஜிட்டல் கிரெடிட் அசஸ்மெண்ட் மாடல் அந்த சிஸ்டமில் ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்லி they fed all these details. Digitally fetched and verified data including GST data through service providers, bank statement analysis using account aggregation, ITR verification, ITR nil, upper commercial bureau fetch. Commercial bureau is CIBIL score. These 3 details are taken and the loan was sanctioned. She got this loan. This is interest rate. She took this for 3 years and that for 5 years, and this was processed in 7 days, that was processed in 14 working days. In all, within 1 month, she could get what the fund she wanted. So this is how the system works. Please make use of, I told you about Threads, please make use of Threads platform. Then this CGTMSC, this loan is very, very handy for all of you. Food products. Yeah. What is the outcome? Within 18 months, her revenue grew from 0 to 2.8 lakhs. 1.5 years. 0 length, close to 3 lakhs revenue. The business has onboarded 3 corporate buyers and registered on Threads platform. She could onboard 3 corporates. In the food supply, 3 பெரிய corporate அவங்களுக்கு கிடைச்சாங்க. அவங்க Thread platformல போட்டாங்க. The advantage of Thread platform is, and apart from 15 and 3, அந்த Thread platformல வர invoice எல்லாமே தனியா நீங்க எடுத்துக்கலாம். She could get fund out of that also. So she did that. Timely repayment she ensured, and credit score moved to 780. And the sanction timeல வந்து அவங்களுக்கு 730 இருந்தது. Because of this prompt repayment, the credibility of this borrower has gone up. We went to 780. Enabling large working capital line later. இப்போ என்ன ஆகுனா repayment proper ஆகுறனால she will be eligible for higher amount. 10 crore வரைக்கும் இருக்கறனால. Key takeaway. MSME loans are not just about meeting short-term cash needs. They are about creating a launchpad for growth. Combination of Mudra and CGTMSC is the most practical route. And one more thing, உங்களுக்கு problem வர்றப்ப மட்டும்தான் நீங்க பேங்க் கிட்ட போகாதீங்க. Please make your bank as a partner in your business. அந்த relationship manager இருப்பாங்க, அந்த branch manager இருப்பாங்க. Please discuss with them in every step of your business. Definitely they'll give some inputs for you. They are also interested in your growth. It's like partnering your business. அவங்க பணம் கொடுத்தாச்சுனா it's like partnering your business. Please be open with whatever hurdles you face. எனக்கு இந்த பிரச்சனை இருக்கு, இது எப்படி சால்வ் பண்ணணும். After banking hours, sit with them. They'll be happy. Invite them to your factory. Show them these are all the problems I'm facing. How to address. அவங்க இதே similar companies பார்த்திருப்பாங்க. அதனால don't wait for problems to hit you to call them. Every now and then please interact. These are the master circular as per RBI. I've taken few important points for you. This is lifestyle based lending, not just one time lending. This is what RBI wants to inform. In the point na last sonna parunga. Don't approach banks only when you are in distress. Engage proactively and seek enhancement. Point number 2, rehabilitate before NPA. உங்க இதை வந்து என்பியா போக விடாதீங்க, நான் பெர்ஃபார்மிங் அசெட்டா. அண்ட் பேங்க்ஸ்மே உங்களுக்கு வர்றதுக்கு ப்ராப்பராக வர்றதுக்கு உங்களுக்கு ஸ்கோப் இல்லை, இந்த பணம் வர வேண்டியது வராமல் இருக்குது அப்படின்னா they can give you leverage. Instead of making it NPA, they can extend the timing for you. The 90 days timeங்கிறது they can extend it to 180 days for you. Or they may discount some of the bills and see that you pay. Yeah, this is a biggest hidden cost. உங்களுக்கு டிலே பண்ண இந்த கிரெடிட் கார்டில் லோன் எடுக்கிறீங்கல்ல, தயவு செய்து எடுக்காதீங்க. கிரெடிட் கார்டு, ப்ளீஸ் டோன்ட் யூஸ் யுவர் கிரெடிட் கார்டு ஃபார் கெட்டிங் மணி. க்ளோஸ் டு 45% யூ ஆர் லோடட் இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட். ஃப்ளாட்டுன்னு சொல்லிடுவாங்க ரேட்டு. ஃப்ளாட்டுங்கிறது யூ ஷுட் மல்டிப்ளை வித் 12. 8% ஃப்ளாட் சாருமாங்க. ஃப்ளாட்டுங்கிற இந்த வேர்டு வந்தாலே that means it is annualized and then loaded monthly for you. 48% you are paying. Please don't use credit card for short term cashes. That's a huge burden on you. அதுவும் வரும் சேர்ந்து. So please don't use credit card at all. Credit card, I don't know, I stopped using it. லவுஞ்சுக்காக நான் வச்சுருந்தேன், எங்கேயாவது வெளியூர் போகணுன்னா. இப்போ அதையுமே I stopped it. சாப்பிட்றதில்ல, அவ்வளோதான் ஏர்போர்ட்டில் போனால். That's a huge burden. 50 days creditன்னு சொல்கிறோம் நம்ம. But if you default even one day, also huge loss for you. If you pay regularly, that's not advantage for any bank. Credit card. Cluster based growth. இது கொஞ்சம் நீங்க here you have Tansetia and FAME TN members. Future belongs to ecosystems, not isolated enterprises. Please collaborate. Again and again I'm requesting, please collaborate. Please find out. இந்த ஹாலை விட்டு போகிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி not only this speech which you have been listening to, இங்கே இருக்கிற entrepreneurs who are there here, நீங்கள் எப்படி each other you can help. Please during the lunch discuss amongst yourselves to find out how you can leverage the presence of so many business heads here. Clusters help improve access to credit, technology, skills, market and export. Please form clusters, which will be like raw material. Even the food technology, that lady which I quoted, she can get the raw material person into her, and then beneficiary yararla irukangalo. So everybody will be in this hall. So you need to find out the proper match to cluster it, bring it together. This is the closing remark. 3 things will determine the future success of MSME. The first is formalization through them. I think many companies, I am told, still not done this. The first point. Please see that is taken care. Second one is digitization through technology. Please make use of the TREDS platform and CGTSME, which is very, very useful for you. Third one is scalability through finance. Use the banking channel, because you can't go directly for CGTMSE to the central government, state government. You have to go through the intermediary, which is bank. Tamil Nadu's entrepreneurs have the talent. Our responsibility is to connect them with the right ecosystem, credit and opportunities. So with this, I'll bring it to an end, sharp at 1:30. In this, 3 lakhs only she had the capital. Her own funds only she invested. Only 3 lakhs. Which one? How much she invested? She invested 3 lakhs only to begin with. And then after the bank loan, then it went up. Like in 1 year's time, it went to 15 lakhs for her. The business level has grown up to 15 lakhs. So 18th month, she could make a money of 2 lakhs, meaning monthly 2 lakhs revenue. Not profit, revenue. Okay. But she went to the bank and she got this support. They will not. Even Mudra loans also. Yeah. Mudra loans also, many banks don't voice it. If you go and ask only with this detail. Yeah. Yeah, true. And one more catch is there, which I don't want to disclose. I will tell you in the break. But it is useful. If you don't have access to funds, instead of going to the market, you can go to the banks and get the access for this. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. We extend our sincere gratefulness to Mr. M. KRUPAKAR, sir, for his enlightening session on credit facilities. His practical insights into banking operations and risk management gave our participants a clear roadmap. So the way he connected the credit access with the MSME which is actionable thing. So we truly appreciate his valuable contribution, sir. Thank you. Members, we will break for lunch and reconvene promptly after 30 minutes for the next technical session. So we will also have, after lunch, we will have the MSME growth story, which is to be given by Mr. Daksh Abarwal. He is a co-founder and CMO of DoBG. So we will have the session. And then there is one QR code which is placed outside. This is for a mentorship program. The registration details for program related communication and for the purpose of Guinness World Records verification and documentation. So please scan it and register for it. Thank you. Okay, we will now move on to our session. We now invite Mr. Daksh Abarwal, co-founder and CMO of DoBG, India's leading laundry tech company that's making campus life easier, cleaner and greener, to the dais. We'd love to hear your inspiring personal journey, how you transformed a simple idea into a sustainable revenue generating model for universities across India. So please share us your story, sir, behind DoBG's success and your vision for the future. Thank you. Over to you.
Hello everyone, I hope I'm audible. Hi. I think I am younger than most of the people here, so me teaching you about something doesn't really make sense. What I'm trying to do here is just share my experience, and me and my co-founder Ankur Gupta, we'll both be just sharing the story of how we started our business and how we used different credit modes like equity and debt from banks and government schemes and also friends and family. So we took money from wherever we could get to boost our businesses and make sure that the vision of the business is met as soon as possible. Me and my co-founder will now just share our story with you.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. I hope everybody is back after lunch and we all are awake right now, right? I know that after food we all tend to have a little bit of rest and but we all are here right now and really appreciate everyone's present.
Yeah, I think I have too many mics now. I hope everyone can hear me. Okay. So we'll try to keep this session as interactive as possible, and we would like to talk to you also. And if you have any advices for us, we'd like to learn from you. And if there is anything that we don't talk about or we talk too quickly about, please feel free to stop us, and we can, give you as much information as possible. The goal here is to understand how we can use different kind of credits. I'm pretty sure that we both are not experts in this, but we have both experienced it. We have gone through the due diligence of banks. We have gone through the different versions of it, and also ran in the rat race of equity, running behind investors, getting rejected so many times, and then finally finding the right investor who understand the vision that we are trying to cater to. And in this process, we'll also try to tell you more about our business, what we do, in hopes of if anyone has any collaboration opportunities that you think we can work together with, we'll be happy to talk about that. Okay, I think Ankur, we can start talking about our business first, where we started, how we started it, and basically how the idea came. It's a very fun story, and both of us will try to keep it as entertaining for you as possible.
We both together came to Chennai and it was 2016 and we landed up into the same college. It was SRM and we were staying in the hostel. So if all of you might have remembered that in 2016 there was water problems going on into the city and we had a drought like condition. So there was not much water availability at that time. And we were staying in the hostel, so the water used to come at a definite time period, and at the other time there was water scarcity. So there was a huge problem related to washing of clothes while we were there into the college, and we all had to wear actually formal clothes into the college. So and it was more mandatory when there was exams or anything like that. So if you have exam and you're not wearing formal clothes, you will not be allowed to go and sit in the exam. So I had actually figured out that there was many clothes which was lying dirty and I did not have any fresh clothes to wear for the exam next day.
And this is one night before the exam, and as most of you would know that in engineering, one night before the exam is the time when you first figure out what you have to study and you start studying at that point. So he had a very difficult choice to make, either to study for the exam or go and wash clothes so that he can sit in the exam.
Yeah, it was it was the most crucial period at 9 p.m. when we all started to revise the course and do the extra studies and do extra questions. But at that time, I was actually washing my clothes, and it took me around 2 hours to wash around 24 to 25 pieces of clothes, and I was tired and I had fatigue. And next day when I went for the exam, I could not perform to the best of my experience. So this was a huge problem at that moment, and we thought that when at that time everything started going online, so food deliveries, Food Panda was one of the company which was working at that time, and they were providing food 24/7. We used to order food at night at 2 a.m. at 3 a.m. and we used to eat, and it was a really good feature at that time. But there was nothing related to the laundry. So we thought that, okay, let's find out a solution for this. So we thought that, okay, let's do a small research and find out first that whether it is just our problem or it is other people are also facing the same problem, because it can be a personal issue, it cannot be like everyone's. So
when so me and our third co-founder Ravi were classmates, and we knew Ankur as friends in the beginning.
And as soon as we got to know about this story, that in 2016 we are talking about everything should come online. There's food delivery happening and everything. Why can't we do? Why can't we have a service that can at least do our laundry for us? This was we figured that let's do a market test, that what are the solutions and what can you do if you don't want to just wash your own clothes. That was the initial thought, where the problem that we wanted to solve. So we went to a few laundromats nearby. So these were mom and pop shops, very small businesses which were trying to do laundry for this area, and we saw that they were also not making a lot of money, and they were barely cutting costs and somehow surviving every month. And most of them were planning to shift their business into something else. What we couldn't understand was that we are living in a 9-floor hostel. There are 3 hostels like these. All these students do want a laundry solution, but the people who are providing this service are not really making any money out of it. So there has to be something that we can try to solve it. So what happened was, Ankur and Ravi, they were talking about this, and they just talked about the idea of solving this, and I was instantly on board with it, because I personally hate washing my clothes. So that was the biggest motivation that I wanted to work on this.
So we all came actually from home. We have never stayed outside. So mom used to take care at home of all the things. So when we came out, it was a big burden for us at that time. And we did a small research into the hostel, and there were around 1200 students in the hostel. And in the research, we were able to find out that 95% of the students were facing the same issues what we were facing. So then the idea actually got validated at that moment, that okay, it's not just my problem. Another 1200 students are facing the same issues at that place. So we thought that okay, let's work on and try to find a solution for something like this.
Yeah, and for that moment, we were first year kids who just started college. For us, we had to build something simple that we could sustain, we could actually do in the real life. So we started very simple idea. Let's, because that was the time of aggregators of Shadi.com, Naukri.com, everything.com. So we started with a simple idea. Let's make Dhobighar.com, and let's make a list of all the laundromats nearby, and give the students a place where they can book a pickup for their laundry and get their laundry done. It was a very simple idea, and it was a very innocent solution to a problem that we were facing ourselves. And we just decided a pickup spot inside the campus. We said that the tree near the basketball court is the pickup point. If you need your laundry done, just come with your laundry and we will process it for you. And we kept the pricing also, I think 5 rupee,
very less, 5 rupees per piece at that time.
This was just to cut costs. And and we expected that maybe 10-15 people, 50 people come, that's like a big day for us. And we just circulated the messages around, some pamphlets around, that if you want your laundry done on this date, come on the pickup point. And we were surprised to see that we had around 200-300 students with big bags of laundry on their shoulder, and they were like, now get it done. And it was such a big surprise.
Yeah, actually we thought that only 20-30 people will come at that moment, and we thought that okay, 1 or 2 bags of clothes they will bring at that time. But to our surprise, at 5 p.m. in the evening, there were around 200 students standing at the basketball court with this many big bags of laundry. And then we were standing like, okay, now this is the real challenge. Now we have to do this. And first we thought that, okay, we will book a small auto and we will be able to send these clothes to the laundry where the back-end operations will happen. But then at that time, we have to book 2 Tata A's to pull all the clothes over there, and it reached the laundry. And the laundry guy was also very happy, and he was like surprised that okay, just 2 or 3 young people from a college are able to bring out so many orders. And that actually validated the idea at that time.
Yeah, that was our first big success, and also gave us a a reality check that this is a big responsibility, because now 200, 300 people are depending on me to get their laundry done. So I have to learn how to make a business, how to make this work, and all three of us stood up to the challenge. They're like, okay, let's make this into something that an actual solution for these people. And that was first year, and I think fast forward to the next 4 years, we just kept on building the product, making it a little better, how we can make customers' lives easier, how we can make more money for the laundry partner that we have with us, and all of that. And we had a good enough time because we were in college, so we had some kind of like we had to just manage our academics with this well enough so that we can actually work on this every day. And in fourth year, we actually had a good enough business. We had around, I think 40, 50 laundry partners in Chennai.
40, 50 laundry partners we had only in Chennai, and then we had another 50 partners of laundry in Bangalore, and then around 20 to 30 partners in Pune and in Noida. So at that time we were working in this manner, and we were able to provide the orders to each and every laundry partner from these places like hostels or other places who were having a young audience at that time. And after that, what happened is that Corona happened. So we had
just before 2020, like February 2020, we that was the time when we recruited our first team. And if you remember, February 2020 and March 2020 was the lockdown. So we went ahead and went to so many colleges for placements, and we were fourth year kids, and we were doing placements for fellow fourth years in different colleges. It felt unreal. It felt like we were doing something big. And we recruited around 10, 12 people as operation executives, technology, sales, marketing. And 1 month later, in March 2020, lockdown happened, and that was a big shock for us. Two challenges came simultaneously. One was the COVID itself, and second, because we had expanded to so many cities, Chennai, Bangalore, Pune, Ghaziabad, Noida, and we had around 150 laundry partners. This was the time when the peak of the orders for these laundry partners started happening. Now these were old-fashioned, classical monotonous businesses, which didn't really have any, softwares, any SOPs to make sure that the laundry orders are processed nicely. And they had a limit of 10 orders per day, because if you don't have a system, 10 orders per day you can still manage. You can maybe write sheets or give it to someone else. But as soon as the average number of orders reached 11 orders per day, we started seeing a lot of complaints coming from the customers, a lot of service mishaps, lost clothes, damaged clothes, and this was a time when our system was getting stretched to its max, getting stress tested, and we quickly figured that we have to upgrade ourselves as soon as possible. And that was a moment when we, a savior in our life entered, and we got incubated at IIM Bangalore. Their incubation center got NSRCell, and that guided us towards the.
So actually what happened is that we were not able to control the quality, and we were not able to actually deliver the order on time. So delay started happening in the order, and all this problems started happening. At that time we were having a software which was somewhat like a CRM. So it was good for the people who are giving orders and good for the people who are taking orders. But there was no software available for the back-end operations of the laundry. So the laundry people were not able to track the orders themselves, that whether the processing which is happening in the back end with their workers, with their staff, whether it is happening at correctly or not. So that was a huge problem. So then what we thought is that, okay, let's stop for a while. Let's see that how we can find a solution. And luckily we were able to enter the IIM Bangalore, and NSRCell, we started incubation over there. It was for 11 months, and we spoke with a lot of professors and industry leaders, and people who are actually making products which we are using today in our daily lives. So many products which we are using, like toothpaste and like kitchenwares or anything like our clothing, all of that idea, the basic seed idea, is first discussed over there, and then it is brought into the manufacturing, and then it is brought as a product to each and every one of us. So we had a really good team over there where we used to get a lot of insights from professors directly from IIM Bangalore, who had good market access and who have already done and made successful products, and they used to share our stories and success cases with us. And they also used to give us small assignments which we used to do regarding our startup, and which opened our broader perspective that what we have to do and what will be our relevance into the market. And then we understood that, okay, to control the quality where there is a huge demand, where there is a huge supply and demand thing going on, so we need to have our own operations set up so that we can set our own standard operating procedures, so that we can control the quality of the outcoming product which we are having.
Yeah, and what we learned from IIM Bangalore is, like, we were thinking that it's a crisis, we need to solve it and everything. And what helped us understand our business better was all the mentors in IIM Bangalore said that this is not a crisis, this is not a failure for you, this is a milestone for you. What this means is that your current systems and your the way you were running your business till now has reached its boiling point. Now it doesn't mean that you have failed or you have a problem in your business. What it needs is an upgrade. That, what next from here? You've reached from 0 to 1 to 10, and now 10 to 100 and 100 to 1000. How are you going to do that is the question. And the other thing that we got from IIM Bangalore was we got to understand that so to have a mindset of reaching the right incubators, the right government schemes, the right banking schemes, is to first understand that these are all tools made for you to grow and create a business that helps not just you but the community that you are serving, the state that you're working for. They're all trying to give you tools that you can use to grow. These are not last minute fixes. Like, don't go for a banking loan when there is a crisis in your company. Your banker should be a part of your planning process, that this is what I'm thinking, how can you serve me, these are the schemes that I got to know about, how can we use them. And the first credit product that we got to know about was the Startup India Seed Fund. Now we were both supported by StartupTN and by IIM Bangalore to understand what this entire thing is, how we can make best use of it, because we had already had a habit of working with StartupTN and different TAN Seed and all of these competitions and schemes that were there to help budding startups. But we had reached a point where we could not use schemes which are made for just idea stage or just a beginning stage startup. We had reached on a stage 2. In IIM Bangalore also, we were not selected for the launch pad, which is their idea based. We were selected for velocity, which is like a boost of the company, that you don't need to, you have made your basic structure, now here's how you can grow it. So we started with the Startup India Seed Fund, and it was a long process, it was a rigorous process that we had to go through, but it helped us a lot and it made our business the foundation of it.
Yeah, actually what happened is that the idea was there and the demand was also there. All that was needed was a great SOP, so that people can have trust on you and on your idea. So IIM Bangalore team helped us to frame that SOPs, which can help to make sure that the orders which we are delivering are delivered on time with good quality. So when we were actually pitching to Startup India seed funding team, there was revenue officers of Karnataka, and there were IS officers, and then there was the CEO of NSR Cell and IM Bangalore, and everybody was there in discussion, and we were actually able to answer their questions, and then that is why we were able to receive the first grant, and it was of 25 lakhs which we received directly from the government. And then at the same time, after that, when we got these funds, we got a call luckily from our college, which was SRM.
So the Startup India seed fund that we got was not for the same business that we were already making. During the course of 1 year at IIM, we were able to make a suite of solutions for this entire industry. What we started with the core story of us was to solve campus laundry first, and then worry about the different verticals and different areas of the industry. So we went back to the core story, we went back to what we actually wanted to solve, and we created a product called Dhobiji Campus. Now this is a service that is dedicated for educational institutions and any place where there is a density of students living together, and how we can make sure that they never have to worry about laundry again. So we went back to our drawing board. We started with our core preferences that we have to first focus on how to make a student's life easier, while also making sure that the college does not get the burden of it. It's very easy to ask for premium services, but when it comes to providing it at a cost that the students can also afford, because it's a part of the education cost that the entire family of that student is going to pay for you. So we had to find a middle way that makes sure that everyone in this ecosystem gets the best use of their money and gets the best lifestyle that we want to, the standard of living that we want to give to all the students who are coming into colleges after us now. So that's how we created Dhobiji Campus. And with this product and a suite of other solutions, we went to NSR Cell and we pitched them that this is what we want to use the Startup India Seed Fund for. And that is how we got our first grant of 25 lakhs. Now, when we had this product, going back to the drawing board also meant that we have to go back to where the core of the problem was, which was our own hostel. So we went back to our college. We told them that we have created this product. We don't have any proof that it works. We have created it on paper. In theory, it works. But we want to experiment with you. We want to shake hands with you, just because we want to solve the problems of the batch which is entering in, the 2023 batch. So we wanted to solve that for the, being the alumni, I had a itch that I first need to solve my campus, and then I will make that as an example and then tell people that I've created something. So and the administration of SRM was very nice. They they totally supported us, and they were actually facing laundry issues after that. But when we were there was no laundry services, but then a new vendor came, and it was still not, the students were complaining a lot. They were the student satisfaction was less than 10%. The ratings were 1 point something, and it was something that needed to be solved as soon as possible. So SRM was kind enough to let 3 kids experiment into their campus. They gave us the entire hostel service that go ahead, take care of it, and show us what you have made on paper. And we spent the next, I think, 6 months we left everything else that we were working on. All of us stayed near the campus. We made our office right near the campus, and every day we just worked on the SOP, the system, that how it's gonna work without electricity, how it's gonna work if there's no Wi-Fi. Everything we talked about, and our preferences were basically, I wanted to solve 3 problems for everyone. I want to make it easier. Everyone, including the admins of the hostel, including the management of the college, plus for the students who are living in the hostel. Second, I want to make it cleaner. the entire process has to be obsessed with quality. We have to make sure that, we have to bring it as soon as possible. So we kept our delivery time 24 to 48 hours max, and 90% of our orders were delivered within 24 hours. Then we worked, the second thing, while making the process cleaner, we've worked on the number of complaints. Our first goal was to bring the number of complaints to an absolute zero. There is no tolerance for complaints. It has to be brought down to zero. And the third part was to make it cleaner. Now, easier, cleaner, greener. This was our vision for the entire product. Greener means that we wanted to save water, and we wanted to work on the carbon emissions that a process like laundry for more than 2,000, 3,000 students, the CO2 emissions that comes out of it. Now, that created us completely different from the industry, because we were talking about saving 70% water and reducing 72% carbon dioxide. And we were talking about automated systems, we were talking about 24-hour deliveries, which the campus laundry industry didn't even think about. There was no innovation, like it was due from a very long time. So we created this, and within 1 year, we had great results. If you can tell them.
Yeah, so let's coming a little bit back. It's back to 2023. So when we had to set up the laundry, we need to put in our funds to buy machines and get the working force started, our staff and everyone. And at that time, still there was some time for the Startup India seed funds to come into our accounts. So we had another like 4 or 5 months after which the funds would come. But the college has given us the work order to start. So at that time, we were not having any funds to buy the machinery. So then we went back to our friends and family. Like I spoke to my father, and Daksh spoke to his father, and we were able to convince them to put in around 20 lakhs into the business at that moment. And believe me, like when I was doing my engineering, and I used to tell my mom and dad that I am also working on a startup and this is the idea, they used to get really angry. They used to say that we have sent you over there to study and to become engineer, and this is what you guys are doing. So they used to be really angry at that moment. And my nani used to say that who is going to marry you, because you are going to wash everybody's clothes, and all these things used to happen at that time. But
they didn't focus on the laundry software part.
Yeah.
Laundry, why are you working on this?
When we used to say that we are finding a solution for the laundry, they used to think that we ourselves are going to wash the clothes. So they used to be a huge discussion on these matters, and it was not good actually, the scene. But at somehow when we got the work order, we were able to actually convince our parents, convince our friends and family at that moment that okay, now we have the business, kindly help us at this moment. So though they were the first people who used to criticize us to give us the money, 20 lakhs at that moment.
Founder Ravi is from Bihar, and there was a newspaper, he's also the CEO of the company. There was a newspaper clipping of him back at his house, that in Hindi it said engineer bana dhobi, which means that a person who went to become an engineer has now become a dhobi wala. And that was the entire news in his
town.
Yeah.
So then we were able to get that funds, and when we got the funds from our parents, we signed a contract with them, and we told them that we are going to return the funds to you at the same interest rate which the banks are actually giving the lending loans at that current time. So we made an EMI of 3 years and of 15% interest, and we paid the money back to our parents with interest. So we were able throughout the business, when we were doing whatever money we used to get monthly, we used to credit the money to our parents, and they actually got all the funds returned back. And that was also a kind of validation that if we are going to take funds from the bank, we will be able to return them too, because we were actually able to return the funds to our friends and family at that moment.
Yeah, so till now we have covered two credit products. One is the Startup India Seed
Seed
Fund,
Fund.
which was
Government backed.
CCD. Can you explain? CCD?
Yeah, so it was a CCD. It is a convertible debt, convertible debt, and in that round, what happens is that you can pay the money to the government at a certain EMI, which you can fix after a specific period of time, or otherwise, what you can do is you can convert those money into the shares, and the shares will be given to the NSR cell team. So that was the option which was available for CCD.
Yeah, so I'm being told that we don't have that much time. We'll focus on the different credit products that we are, and we were ready with the campus product, and now this was also a asset heavy entire model, because we were investing in the machinery, we were investing in the entire setup of the laundry plant itself. So we, instead of going the equity route, which most of the startups do, they go to different investors for it. We decided that we need to go towards banking and towards debt part of it. And Ravi, our CEO, told us that I will handle the equity part of it. Let's focus on the debt part also, to make sure that our campus is self-sustaining. It doesn't require any influx of money periodically. It can work on its own. So Ankur started working on it himself. We talked to a lot of banking partners. We went to the SBI startup branch, which helped us a lot. We created our first startup account there, and then finally we partnered with Indian Overseas Bank. You can tell more about that.
So it was an event at StartupTN where a lot of banks have come, like PNB was there, SBI was there, Canara Bank and Indian Overseas Bank, and we pitched our idea to each and everyone. And at that moment, the banks were actually funding the ideas if they were able to relate to the business. So then we were actually successful to get a loan of 1.5 CR from Indian Overseas Bank, because they really liked our idea, and when they checked our balance sheet and our ledgers and our profit and loss statements, they were really impressed that at the end of the year we were actually able to make a profit. And in this business, making profit was really difficult actually. So the profit was very
not a typical thing of a startup at that stage, making a EBITDA positive profit at that time, because this was a time when every startup was burning money to chase growth. So
so the profit was very less. It was 2 or 3% of the total revenue, but actually we were able to book the profit at that moment, and that is what actually opened their eyes, and they were really happy to give us a 1.5 CR credit line, that if we are going to expand to other colleges in Chennai, out of Chennai, at different parts of India, they were actually ready to give the funds. So if we are setting up any plant in any college, if the students' capacity is around 1,000 students, so we need around 35 lakhs to 40 lakhs of investment for the machinery. So they were actually ready to help us at that time. And then we
now, with the credit line of 1.5 CR, we were confident that growth is not a challenge for us. Now getting the colleges, convincing them, the entire sales cycle is the next challenge. So we started focusing on that. Now that we didn't have to worry about the money to process these, we started growing with as many colleges. We started focusing on growing in Chennai, then in Tamil Nadu, and now this year we are starting our growth towards other states like Bangalore, Hyderabad, Delhi, and there are star institutions like Sastra University and Lovely Professional University. These are colleges with more than 30,000, 35,000 students living in their hostels. So that's the goal. That's the next year targets for us.
So by now, I think we have covered 3 rounds of funding. First was friends and family, then second was the Startup India seed funding, and the third one was the credit line from the banks, and the fourth one, which was there, which happened very recently in the February, that was the equity round, and we were actually featured on Startup Singham season 2.
So as we had the confidence of growing, we started talking to as many colleges. Once we started doing that, we got the attention from Startup Singham. We applied for their season 2, and they went through our business, they talked around in the market about us, and they completely loved our entire pitch. So we got shortlisted for Startup Singham. This was a huge opportunity for us because we were going to be on Star Vijay, on Jio Hotstar, and this was a moment for us to make our voices reach as many people as possible to make them understand what the vision of the company is and what we're trying to solve. And Startup Singham is like the biggest platform if you are looking, because not just the number of eyes you are getting on you, but also the quality of investors you are getting access to. Because on Startup Singham, the investors who are coming are not people who are chasing growth or just revenue numbers or something. They are investing in actual healthy businesses which can sustain themselves, which can work on a bootstrapped model also, but need a boost of capital right now so that they can grow right now. So we came on Startup Singham.
So actually they backed us on the technology part more than the operations part, because operations part was already sorted. The technology which we were having of tracking each and every cloth, each and every order in the whole process of the laundry was the thing which fantasized them. And believe me, at SRM we are washing around 6,000 clothes per day, and we have a capacity of 1.5 tons of washing per day, and none of the clothes gets missed and none of the clothes are getting spoiled over there. We are washing the clothes individually for each and every order, so the hygiene is also maintained, and also we are able to save 70% of electricity, water and CO2 emissions at the same time. So that was the part where they liked us, and they were really happy that we are able to make a software which actually tracks in the backend operations and helps the workers, which is our staff, to ensure that the quality of the outcoming product is same for each and everyone.
Now, one more thing that we didn't touch till now. Now comes the workforce part of it, and this is the last part of the session where we're going to talk about the government schemes and how we partnered with Tamil Nadu government and the Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation. We needed a skilled workforce to work for the entire technology that we have built. What we did, Ankur was on it for so long, and he kept on spamming the TN Skill team with the different emails, LinkedIn's and everything that we have.
It took 1 year actually to for my message to reach to the CEO of startup. No, not startup. It was Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation. For 1 year, I messaged each and every day to the CEO.
But as soon as they understood the business, they were completely on board. They supported us. They sent us to a small town, Karur, and they organized a skill development session for us so that we could, upskill the washermen who were washing floors on the riverside or ironing with coal, and these people who had an experience of it but just needed an upgrade into the 2026 life, and we upskilled them. It was a 7-day course, and then we created a 30-day course. Now any unskilled person that joins us, through the software that we have built and through the SOP, through the syllabus that we have built, they are ready to work in any laundry industry the place where they need them in just 7 days. And in 7 days we can create a skilled person who's ready to handle processes like washing, ironing, folding, delivery, pickup. Everything can be covered by that. So I think the reason why we have been selected to speak here in front of you today is because we have gone through all the different credit options available to us. Whoever was ready to give us money, we took from them. And but what we did was to create a sustainable business that can run on its own, that doesn't need an influx of money just to sustain, and focus on the health part of it, focus on the profit margins part of it. and creating a healthy business through that.
Yeah, and actually we were not only able to get the funds for us, but we opened the pathway of funds for like many people who belong to the laundromat community, because after getting a training of 7 months and getting a certification from us and Skill Development Corporation, they were able to go to MSME departments and show that certification, for which they were able to get the loan. Actually, before that, they did not have any electronic ledgers or anything, so that they can actually get loan from the government. But after they got certification from us, they were able to get loans. So
And subsidized the rate.
yeah, exactly.
So this is our entire story, and what we were trying to do is to tell you how we use all the resources that were available to you. I don't know whether we covered enough, but if there's anything that you'd like to know from us, you can ask us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry?
No, we are not married.
All co-founders are bachelors as of now. Yes. Yeah, we are still trying to find a girl that would say yes to a dhobi wala.
The girl will be happy that we can wash the clothes.
Hi, I would like to know how you got the opportunity of incubation at IIM for your business model.
Okay, so the IIM had different framework in the NSR cell. There were 2 or 3 programs. First one was Velocity. First one was Launchpad. So in the Launchpad, they used to check only the idea, like how is your idea, whether it is scalable or not. But in the second program, which was Velocity, they used to check that whether you have worked on your idea or not. So so they have a
Their
form.
cohorts open periodically, like twice in a year. They open the cohort. You can apply for it. Just make sure that you are applying for the right program, because we applied for Launchpad and got rejected, and they told us that you're better than this. You can go for Velocity instead.
Because in the Launchpad program, only idea was selected, but we were actually making revenue at that time. So the correct program for us was Velocity.
And IIM Bangalore is not the only one. They're one of the best, but IIT Madras also has a very nice incubation program that you can apply for, and a lot of other incubation. Anna University also.
The turnover now is around 2 CR right now.
I think that's it. We are out of time. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
You can talk once we get down.
So
Yeah.
I am from information technology. He is from CSE. The machines which we are using are actually bought, and we are sourcing them from Korea. So they are LG commercial washing machine stackers. It's basically for commercial purposes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Daksh Agarwal and co-founder, for sharing your inspiring entrepreneurial journey. So what began as their own personal challenge with everyday washing needs has now transformed into Dobi G, a thriving enterprise that makes a campus life cleaner and greener. So story of turning a simple problem into a scalable solution reflects true innovation and resilience. So now we would like to invite Dr. E. Bhaskaran sir to hand over the memento to this young entrepreneurs.
Here.
I think for their hard work and resilience, we can give a huge round of applause, guys. Yeah, we expect energy. Thank you again, Daksh, for your wonderful time here, and of course the co-founders of Dobi G. They are in term and inspirational lesson and a startup from StartupTN. And once again, thank you to you both. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll now move to the our third technical session, Strategic AI Enablement for MSME. The speaker for this session is Mr. C.A. Srinath Reddy. So, we welcome him to the dais, sir. Please sit in the dais, sir. We would like to invite Dr. E. Bhaskaran sir to hand over the memento to Mr. C.A. Srinath Reddy sir. Thank you, sir. He is a founder and CEO of the AI School, Learning Paths Technology LLP, with over a decade of experience in higher education and technology solutions. He works with T-Hub on academia, innovation programs, co-founded ventures including COIGN, Global Connect, and WebCognize SoftTech. He collaborated with 200 plus engineering colleges, 400 plus degree colleges, and 2,700 plus schools, impacting over 2,75,000 students. So he had upskilled 3 lakh plus graduates, 5,000 plus corporate employees and 10,000 plus learners under Skill India schemes across 4 state governments and 15 plus agencies. He is advisor to Telecom Sector Skill Council of India, member of committees for NEP 2020 Career Guidance Framework and Indian AI Stack Outreach. He had social impact projects. He had partnered with Telangana and AP governments, UNDP and ICAI foundations, contributing to India's largest career guidance framework, impacting 60,000 women students. Over to you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for the nice brief description about my works. Thank you, SIRC, because this is my third time that I'm being invited as a speaker in multiple places, especially in Chennai is my second speech at a SIRC annual meetings. My name is Ganta Srinath Reddy. I'm the founder of the AI School, which is established in 2024 as a part of T-Hub incubation program. And yeah, a lot of energy from the young entrepreneurs. Just now we have seen 2 guys. Hats off to you guys. The whatever you built, the laundry OS. Okay, that's really, I wish you all the best. It should succeed and go to the next level. It should be next SME IPO or IPO to that level. Okay, thank you. Morning, one of the speakers was talking about health, and he also reminded one thing. For every 1 hour, just keep your eyes shut, and then 30 seconds of being at peace. I don't dare to ask you. Because if I ask you to keep your eyes closed, then I need to come down to everyone and say awake. So, because after lunch is very tough, you guys, I know. So that's the reason I'm just jumping into the topic today. I'll just give a small intro about the company first, and then moving on to the overall aspect of I also give the context of this whole thing, what we are going to discuss today, and then slowly we move into. As a company, as an individual, I started my entrepreneur journey in the year 2024. But prior to that, I have been working in multiple places in edutech and education departments. On the policy side, I work with the states on education policies, and I am fortunate. Whatever you have been reading under NEP 2020 policy, 8 of my recommendations are already there, and couple of government schemes in the state of Telangana and Andhra. I was be a part of on the technical evaluation and writing the SOPs or policy documents. I heavily worked on graduate colleges and then technical or non-technical, close to a couple of hundreds of them. And then this startup, the AI School, is bootstrapped and incubated in T-Hub, Technology Hub of Telangana. And now in terms of the numbers, what we do is AI School is into mainly 3 services. One is large scale skilling programs across governments and non-governments. So when I say governments and non-governments, we work with state governments and also public universities. That's first program. And second is we are already in India, Philippines, and moving towards Africa for the AI large scale skilling programs. And second important pillar is we do a lot of consulting on AI, where if any small medium enterprise is struggling to automate their stuff according to the needs of 2026 to automate their whole internal processes or business functionalities with AI, that's where we pitch in and understand their problem statements and try to automate that part. That's the second piece of it, which we call it as AI consulting. And third important piece that we have started in the year 2025 December is we are also building the data infrastructure layer for the physical AI and multimodal AI. Okay, nowadays you've been seeing so many videos which are coming in the people training the robots. Okay, we don't just gather the data, we are trying to create a specific model for logistics and e-commerce space, where we also collect the data and creating the entire data infrastructure layer. Presently we are 90 members team sitting in Hyderabad, 2 different offices, and in terms of the numbers we have grown to 5x in revenue. In terms of the headcount, we have been 3x into the headcount, and soon we are registering a company in Delaware in USA to expand in US services. So that's a background of this company. Now today's context given to me is how can we leverage the technology like artificial intelligence in day-to-day ops of any small medium enterprise. This is very interesting because if you guys start working in the way that you used to work before AI and after AI, then you are actually passing the advantage of AI to your competitor. AI, many people are not succeeding because they are not ready for the change. The technology is not tough. Technology is very easy to implement, and this is the only technology in the history of all technologies which is very easy to implement. People are not realizing this fact. AI is not a black box anymore now. AI becoming a go-to source for everyone to be there. If you don't realize that in the year 2026, you don't need to realize in 2027, because your competence is already in advantage by the time. Okay, that you need to understand. Probably you might be hearing the news that many job roles like lawyers and wherever there is a standard operating procedure, SOP is defined well in the human skill, then rethink again. If you are in that zone, you are in the red zone. This is not I'm not just giving you a statement which actually to worry, but it is a fact. If you don't adopt now, you will be vanished in the market very soon. Best example is our IT economy itself. IT economy in India has been hit very badly when the moment Claude announced that we are able to replace 90% of the human code within the organization, and that actually is true. It is happening. It is not a joke anymore. Now I'll tell you one small example, not to regret any software outside which in the market. Email campaign tools, right? Like Zoho campaigns or MailChimp campaigns. We day in day out we send close to 15 to 20,000 emails to our customers every day. Okay. You don't believe we used to pay a budget. We had a budget of 30 to 40,000 rupees aside for these campaigns all alone. If I say this one will be more exaggerated, but I took 2 interns from IIIT Hyderabad, which is the premium technical institute in Hyderabad. Those 2 interns replicated the whole thing of Zoho campaign, which is the email service, with our own cloud services, and the cost reduced by 25%, 25x, not percent. So, which means if you don't adopt now, okay, which I used to pay 100 rupees, now I'm paying only 4 rupees. I'm just spending 4 rupees, that's it, to have the own service like that. So there I took the advantage of the technology, and the internal processes are set. So we are just replicating the other software. With this single statement, you should realize one thing, that building becoming very easy with AI. You name it, you can build it. With AI, you can name it, and you can build it. But what AI cannot take out from you is distribution, the power of distribution. If you find a sweet spot in the power of distribution, and if you know, or if you are ready to adopt AI as a technology, then you will be the number 1 in your service, whichever you pick up. Distribution, when I say the recent example, Dobiji guys now told that they wanted to expand to different institutes and different pin codes and different states. That's where the distribution mechanisms works. I'm sure that these guys also might have used AI to greater extent to generate your own internal tools. That's for sure. But because you are already techie guys, so obviously you need to use it. And there is no shy away now. Shall I tell you one thing? The PPT which you are looking at, I hardly took time. I hardly took time to prepare this PPT. In fact, it took only 30 minutes to beautify it. That's it. Not the content wise. Basically on the flow wise. I just relooked at the PPT to create a reflow of it. I just told my the technical guy at my office yesterday, saying that I am going for this purpose. These are my pointers. I need to focus on these areas. Give me a PPT in next half an hour. Okay, it just took a single prompt for him to create this PPT using Claude. And last SIRC, I could recollect, at that point of time, I talked about Indian startup ecosystem, where I typed each and every word in my PPT, which took 3-4 hours and 3-4 iterations on the draft, which actually took away 6 hours of my time at that point of time to present a PPT itself. Now it is 30 minutes. Hardly I just reworked on the draft. And it was not so beautiful also at that point of time. So what you need to understand is, it is very much important to make AI as a part in your team, whether you are 50 years or 15 years, no matter what. There is no escape now. Because AI is now becoming horizontal technology. Every industry that you take, whether you are a CA or upcoming CA or an entrepreneur or any running a small business or big business, no matter what, you have to use AI. If you see in the morning, Mr. Raju ji also in the slides, he has shown many images. For sure, he might have used ChatGPT or some other tool to design his presentation, and it's not wrong. It is the right way. It is the only way now. If you don't realize that now, okay, people are using AI to bring their slides, or people are bringing, then you are actually back of it. How many of you are not using smartphones here? None, right? Why are we not using feature phones? Because they are outdated. As a human being, we adopted a new technology and we are using it day in, day out. So this technology also is no exception, and it is growing very fast. For smartphones, people took almost 3 to 4 years to adopt completely to rural areas. But this technology, hardly you will see in 2 quarters in 2026 end. If you don't realize that you need to adopt it, then in 2027 you don't need to realize, because you're already back. You're already away from the reality. Okay, so my talk in the next few slides is all about what are the couple of functionalities. I'm not covering all the functionalities of MSME, but what are the first couple of functionalities in MSME that we can automate or leverage maximum power of AI. I'm going to talk about that. This is one question. Obviously, everyone need to understand that if 1 hour of production downtime, then how much actually you're going to lose. So how can we realize that even before the downtime is coming to MSME industry or floor or on the floor? How can we really leverage this technology as to predict that downtime should not happen? And anyways, by the end of our slides, you'll understand these things. And how can you really engage your customer whenever he wants? It's not that, hey, I work for 9 to 5 now. After 5 o'clock, don't call me. That doesn't work now. You have to make sure that you deploy enough AI agents or enough AI infrastructure to handle each and every call at any point of time before your competitor really reply to them or respond to them. For example, a person somewhere in the rural place or tier 2, tier 1 or wherever he is from really want to touch base and understand the quotation of a particular product in your floor. Then if he realizes to send an email, then there should be a system in place, even if you are sleeping at home, that should reply with the right product, right quotation, and if required, it should have the capability of negotiation also. That is where the entire technology is going on. And these days, I am sure that many of you at least got one call in a month, which is AI automated. It speaks so naturally. Hi, Srinath Garu, ela unnaru. This is the tone that is actually opening up. Ela unnaru means how are you, bolke. Okay, so when in the first few seconds or 1-2 seconds, you feel that the other person is real. Thanks to Department of Telecom, they are tagging spams at least to that level. But if it is a natural neutral number, then obviously you tend to pick the call. If you're in the field of business, for sure you'll pick the call. You don't want to miss the lead. As a CMO, you must be knowing it. Every call is damn important for us. Otherwise, we fear we will lose a lead. Right? So that kind of sophistication is already in the system now. Just imagine, SBI used to have 30,000 workforce only to follow up on the credit card follow-ups. The customer care center is filled with so many callers just to follow up a guy that, hey, your due date is so and so, your due amount is this so and so, please pay. Or else you cross your due date, please pay. To give a reminder. Now, very soon all these reminder, because these reminder calls are what? If they are one-sided, hardly 1 or 2 steps of discussion. Okay, 15th is my due date. Okay, when are you going to pay? I know, I'll pay. The other guy, the customer says that, sir, please pay in time. So this level of conversation is happening with AI. Companies like Sarvam and all, AI, they are making the local languages and taking the priority of it. Even Sarvam is being invested by into consideration, where Government of India also would like to take 1-2% of the stake so that their growth is ensured. People are now more worried about power of AI being controlled by the one country. I don't know how many of you are aware of the new model from Claude, Label 5, is been controlled by US government, saying that no one except US citizens should use it. Even if you open the Claude, there is a small notification, we are not available in your country, which means they created a model, they extracted the knowledge based on the world's data, where we all contributed in between 2010 and 2025 through WhatsApp, through Facebook and other social media platforms. Their models got matured and those models are not available for us. Okay, it's like you create a vehicle with your labor and the vehicle is not at all accessible to you. So now the next war is that, the knowledge war, the data war. The data war is becoming real now. People used to talk like data is oil, data is oil. Now the oil has an importance there. That got converted into a weapon now, and people are now more worried about that. So people are now going towards the open source models. A couple of open source models already there available in China and from Meta, but still they come with their own clauses. So that's where India is also funding a lot on our own models, and they're encouraging companies like Sarvam and AI. They have to develop the foundation models, and the advantage is the moment the AI works in India, it works everywhere, because the kind of 22 languages that we have officially, unofficially, so many languages, and if AI can adopt these things, then it works everywhere. And voice AI and physical AI, by 2030 prediction is you will see 100 million robots working in homes and in floors. Industry floors. 100 million robots working. Have you seen iRobot movie? There's a movie called iRobot. Okay, if not, if you please, I request you to guys to watch it once. He has shown the future of robots at that point of its time itself. The kind of emotions that it predicts, the kind of actions it actually predicts, the kind of work that it actually anticipates, and all these things were actually imagined way back, and now it is real. There are 22 companies who are making their own robots now, including Optimus, Figure, 1X, 1 Micro, 1. All these people are making their own robots, and their robots are being tested, well tested, and our people are also contributing towards the data. So far in the industry field, in the MSME or in the any big companies, in the manufacturing companies, you have seen robots. Robots are already there, but they do one thing repetitively, continuously. For example, there is a window came in front of them. They know how to paint the entire window or the entire door. That's the part they already be taking. Even it is a one door or 100 doors or 200 doors at any point of time, they know how to sort it. But for the same robot, intelligence is given now. The moment intelligence is given, it thinks more appropriately than what exactly it is doing. Those robots are coming now. There are different type of robots. The one which looks exactly like human being is called humanoid robots. Okay, where you have hands, legs, head, everything exactly similar to the human body built up. And there are many other robots which don't have legs, but they are doing many works. In Europe already they have deployed robots in the public system, public toilets, where when there is no person within the toilet itself, that it cleans automatically and go and charge itself as if no one is there. And it will awake when there is no person, because you might have seen people when people are actually walking, the sensors detect the lighting connected to lighting system and lights on, right? So similar kind of system is already implemented in the computer vision. When there is no object or when mobile object is there, either human being or pets or whatever, then it goes to the work and come back and charge itself. So that kind of systems are already in place. It's really happening there, and it won't take much time that they will come to Indian shop floor first. And autonomous vehicles you've been seeing. There is no stop now. There are many companies which are coming up with, and many organizations like Wimo and all, they are already testing the autonomous cars where there is no driver required. It may take some time to Indian roads, but it will come for sure. Imagine the number of drivers who will be impacted. So these are the one part of the story. It's a scary side on the human resources. But the other side, people will also adopt these technologies and new job roles will be coming up, and people need to be more and more mature to use this as a proper vehicle to ride. Otherwise, the problem is we will sink. The people who don't adopt will be vanished. That's the bottom line. And good thing is, how many of you have gone to tuitions to learn how to operate smartphone? None, right? Because it is very easy to operate. In the similar way, AI is also very easy to operate. The only thing is you have to focus, give some time, understand, and then apply. I try the same thing again till you get benefited. Okay? So as I was telling you, if you cannot adopt it, your competitor will adopt it very fast. And these are few numbers which are not given by me. These are the proper sources are there from NASCOM, Meta and all. If you see the already 94 tech-enabled MSCs, okay, 94% is actually they're able to stop themselves, because it is not the fear of it is a fear of adoption, not lack of technology. Technology is already in place there. You just need to focus and go ahead and use it properly. These are the 6 different functionalities. Of course, there are many functionalities which can be automated or semi-automated or fully automated, almost automated there by AI and its own tools. But these are 6 pillars that is part of my discussion today. One is lead generation, brand and social, customer care and quality inspection, predictive maintenance, and ops and inventory and finance. These are the very simple functionalities which can be automated. Imagine you have there's a company of let's say 100 people are there, okay, and in different departments. The lead generation team, what it does, anyone? Any clue here? What is the functionality of the lead generation team in any organization? Sorry? Sales. So they're the first people to give an introduction to the prospect to clients, ICP we call it as, to them, and then talk about your product or service and bring them to your doorstep. Then there will be a dedicated team where they qualify this entire lead. For example, if you run a campaign, if you get, let's say, 100,000 leads, out of 100,000 leads, probably your prospects could be 5% to 6%. Then there will be a dedicated team who will filter these prospects from that 100,000 to 5,000 or 6,000. And there is one more proper sales team will be deployed to convert these already filtered leads to your business in terms of the revenue. Right? If it is a B2C business, if it is a B2B business, hardly you may find 10 to 15 proper leads at a given point of time, out of which again you have to qualify 2 or 3 people. Again, it's a cycle is long, but these two, the check size will be very, very big. So now imagine lead generation automation. You just need to define your customer persona properly, your target geographic regions, and your service need in those regions. So go little depth about what exactly need to be done. There are tools available in the market which generate leads for most of the businesses. Imagine if that lead generating engine is working 24/7. So there may not be 100% replacement, but at least 80 to 90% of the replacement is already there. Again, the person who is qualifying the leads as per your business structure or business operations or business goals, again a team will be hit there. And third part is the proper sales. Probably you may need 1 or 2 right people who can pitch and close the deal with the end user. So a 10-member size team downsize into 3 or 4 people, and it is already happening. Especially it has automatic campaign and also extraction. That is again expensive. Okay, but there are tools which actually along with the paid campaign. That is one step. The leads which are generated with the campaigns need to be again verified and qualified. So again there is automation can happen. Yes. So that's a second aspect of it. Branding and social. The other day I know a jewelry shop in Hyderabad who does a decent business of 10 to 15 crores every month, and those people now coming up with pure AI videos, wearing their own inventory. Whoever the lady they imagine, they will mix up those 2 heroines and create a new avatar, and the new avatar is actually displaying their products, and it is so elegant, and at first sight you may not realize this is actually a AI generated video. They came to that perfection. How many of you know Moonshot brand? Moonshot is a advertisement company where they make wonderful videos. They released their first AI generated ad completely, and it is so natural that the production value is so high and the cost is reduced by 1/10. That is the power of the technology which is actually coming, which is in your hand. Do you see now these days anywhere any DTP center where people are creating small pamphlets with the help of Photoshop? I won't see anywhere. Especially that job is already gone. If someone is creating a Photoshop graphic or a pamphlet for you, then he's a fool. Because you just give the proper content, give the color themes, and your Nano Banana or ChatGPT Go or Cloud Design will give you more beautiful and more innovative, not even imaginable to that level. All you just need is a right prompt. Prompt is nothing but just a language to talk to a knowledgeable person. You should know how to talk, how to ask. If you don't know how to ask, then you're gone. Imagine if Bill Gates is here. Imagine Bill Gates is here. What will you ask? He's ready to give you anything. Don't ask him a check for sure. The knowledge that he has versus how much you can actually grab is the need that you, the kind of question that you ask, right? He just gives you. So imagine this AI large language models are something like they read 70 years of internet data, be it image, text, video, audio. They read all 70 years of internet data and they extracted the knowledge out of it. It's like there is a library with 1 lakh volume and you sent a guy whose IQ is super IQ, and you asked him to read every book. He read all the volumes. Now if you ask him a question like, hey, what is there in the 34th book, page number 76, he may not give the answer. But if that book is about Ambedkar, then if you ask a question about what are the significant instances happened in the life of Mr. Ambedkar ji, then he will be able to answer it. So that's the knowledge, right? So extract out of these so many books. In a similar way, all these LLMs, large language model, foundation models, extracted the knowledge that we have actually been sourcing all these years. How many of you used Orkut, Facebook, Insta, YouTube? How many comments we have given? How many likes we have done? How many posts been done? How many reels are uploaded? So many, right? It's all information. That information, someone is actually learning from that information. It came to a level where if you click a selfie at your home with your kids before going to a function, you prepared well, you stood well, and then you are moving out of this house. The moment you upload this picture somewhere, that model knows what kind of color choices that your family allow, what kind of sofa set you like, what kind of TV set you have at home, what are the color that what color is actually painted on the wall at your home. Everything you're already feeding it. At what geolocation? Probably this is a new trend which you may have observed. If you buy a new shirt at a 60% or 70% off in a deal at a season, I bet the same shirt for sure 2 to 3 people in your pin code will be bought, because this is so personalized that models actually works in that way. Try to understand that part. Okay, so when they have so much of knowledge, it is up to us how to ask it. Whether you ask about a great mathematical problem, it will give you the answer. If you ask about a generic problem, it will give you an answer. If you ask about any damn thing that you in your work, it will give you. I don't even remember when I spent more than 5 minutes to write a proposal to my client. I upload all my proposals to my own ChatGPT or Cloud subscription, say that extract knowledge from that and create, these are my endpoints. I have to give the boundaries, that's it. Don't cross these boundaries. Within the boundaries you play. Got it? So it again, you are actually using it is actually in your hands. It's that simple. Okay, so what I request is, take 5 to 10 minutes of your life every day and read some article about upcoming technology like AI. This technology is already happening. It's not about to come, no, it is already happening. And whatever the profession you are in, whether you are CA or you are running a business, whatever it is, you should start learning it from today. If you already started, really good, and start applying it. This is one video which is actually released in the year 2023. Now we are in 2026. See how close it is actually achievable at that point. I mean, someone imagined it and now it is happening. Please play the video.
Looking to upskill for the future?
This new AI can perform all coding jobs in seconds, including blockchain development. While this AI is already outperforming accounting firms. Meanwhile, the new graphic design AI aims to automate graphic design and could minimize.
Relax. Because in future where AI does most of the work, there'll be one thing that humans will finally get to do all day long. Nothing. So it's time to learn the most essential skill of the future. 5-Star presents Nothing University with the first ever diploma program in doing nothing. An intensive course covering the most future-ready skills out there. Well, let me check with the AI and get back to you in a few days. With our state-of-the-art workshops, campus placements, and guest lectures, the world can finally prepare for the glorious future that awaits us. Eat 5-Star. Do nothing. Enroll now.
This is like a comic at that point of time, just a ad to get popularized in 2023. So they came with this concept of do nothing, nothing university by 5-Star, and they're so protected it already. It is going to be there. First statement, the coding jobs are actually becoming irrelevant. Many coding jobs are becoming irrelevant now. How many of you try to develop a website for any small business here? So probably 15 years back or 10 years back, you might have started your career, right? At that point of time, you need wireframes, you need pictures to design by some photographer from designer, and then someone need to give the content to you. You will place everything, it goes for the review and come back. At least a static or 1 to 2 years dynamic website used to take at least 15 to 20 days with so many iterations, and at least 4 or 5 people are required. And if it's dynamic website, you need a developer also, and again back-end developer. The team size and cost is so much. Now it just one prompt away. Write one prompt, sit back, do nothing, eat 5-Star, the site is ready. The site is ready. Many of our websites, now we are revamping every website of my company and internal products of my company with AI again. Whatever amount I spent, now looking like a joke for me. Because this technology is so accessible for us and it is good. People will be moving very fast. Because now my entire focus is not on the building. My entire focus and organization focus move towards how to distribute. In how many geolocations I can distribute. How many countries I can distribute to. That's where I'm focusing, so that building is taken by very starting position by 1-2 interns who are very smart. They just do it, finish the job for me. Wherever expertise is required at an architect level, or where it may go wrong with your experience, you can predict. Those things you need to take it, make sure that team is aware of those pitfalls. Simple. So even today, even if you want to avail any startup schemes also by the Startup India or whatever, people used to build it and go to the market. Now things got flipped. Just to create a prototype overnight, if you have an idea, then start off. And for idea creation also, idea generation also, people are using AI drastically. If you are good at something, then you are not aware, or you don't have a mentor to discuss about your idea, discuss about your business plan, discuss about your go-to-market strategy, who is your ideal customer. All these things you sit with the cloud or any other foundation model that you like, and it acts like a mentor. These days, everything, first talk to AI and then it gives you a few generic answers. The answers are subjected to rechecking again and go back and check with the real people, because here 90% of your job is done. You just need to recheck, re-verify whether this is workable or not. And even in MSMEs also, there is no escape now. Right from all the departments, they need to relook and adopt the technology. One challenge with every business these days, because my company is now 2.5 years old. So I don't fear about change. We'll jump into change and then we'll swim through it. But imagine a company which is working from the past 50 years or 30 years, 2 generations. They obviously fear about change because it may impact revenues. It may there could be a feel that they may lose business. So there a strategic and controlled pilots are required. Take a pilot for 3 months, which is like 12 weeks. We prepare the concept for 1-2 weeks. Do the small thing which is unaffected or least affected. Then iterate this, see the results, and go for the real implementation. So that is the one way that people are actually now practicing. In year 2025, AI was in pilot mode. Every company was trying to pilot something. But now the pilots are becoming successful. I think 3-4 days back, the Indian IT hit by -20%. Right? One statement from Essentials entire shake the market. They beat it by 20%. Imagine if a powerful model again comes back to our lives, how many jobs will be affected? That's a sudden jerk. That's it. People will again find a way to resettle, again reorganize their skills and go back to their jobs. But the jerk itself, are we really ready to take it? And one thing that we are blessed, Indians as Indians we are blessed is we are quick technology adopters. And we dare to always adopt new things faster. That is one thing that we have inherent. So urges everyone, try to start adopting in your own way. The change is real. Next one. Next slide. Yeah, we discussed about automated lead generation. There are few tools I have given there. Probably you may try the basic versions of it. Try basic versions of it. Okay, if you don't know how to try it, what is the next step that you guys do? For example, there is a tool called Apollo.ai or Clay.ai. Okay, so there are tools are there. So I'm just telling you to do the automated lead generation prior to scoring. Do this part. Okay, I don't know how many of you have seen, there is a one Shark Tank pitch in US about a sponge which is in the smiley shape. Okay, that's hardly $1-2, maybe below, maybe much below that. Okay, imagine, if you can imagine that kind of product here in India, the entire product go-to-market suite, including designs, videos, a superb heroine talking about your product, using at home, all this can be created within no time with these kind of tools. And your go-to-market is ready. And your entire campaign can be ready. It can be automated. What you lost? Hardly $50 to $100 you will lose for the subscriptions of these tools. And you tried it. The moment, that's what I'm saying, the moment you get an idea to try, previously 10 years back, it is a great planning. You need number of resources, you need a co-founder, you need fund, blah, 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 all these things. But now it's one-man job with couple of thousand in your pocket to spend on these tools, a sensible questioning to the tools, creating your own marketing strategy, and go to the market. Every day we are posting, even in my company, posting and branding activities. We have automated it. Every monthly one review meeting for me with my team for 5 to 10 minutes on what is the brand strategy for this month. I just need to approve the Excel sheet. That's it. Okay, this week, this month, 30 videos will go out into the market on these concepts. 30 articles will go into LinkedIn, Twitter, or other social media platforms. This is the color theme that we are using. This is the approval that my team take from me. That's it. Their job is done the moment I say okay. Because it's all automated. Content generation, picture generation, video generation, and posting it also. Every day at 2:30 LinkedIn post, it goes automatically. Every day in the evening 7 o'clock, if the targeted segment is youth, the video goes automatically. Right? So previously we used to have a designer, content guy, designer, video maker, all these people, and again on top of it, one person who need to monitor the quality. Okay, on top of it, approvals. This entire drama is not there now. Only you need to think is, and again, imagine its power now. I told my team last week, whatever content we have, now convert everything into Filipinos because I'm targeting Philippines market. It is just like that. 95% of the accuracy is there. I need to take one proofreader from Philippines, who is technically worth reviewing it. Maybe I may need to spend some money and time over there. That is sorted. The entire tech stack or content that I have just can be replicated. Okay, that is the speed that you can actually move with. How this lead generation engine works, it is little more technical. What is the step one? If you want to implement in your office, then what are the technical logical steps? One. So first, signal sources where you need to get the leads from. Obviously, it changes from business to business. So you need to understand the sources. As a business owners, you will be aware of it for sure. Where my source comes from, source of leads comes from. First step, and then enrich and score it. There are tools are available. How to score each and every generated lead. You don't need to put your brain and manually do one thing, but do it in a pilot phase model. Let's say take 10 leads, give it to the same pipeline, and understand how actually it is ranking. It is past data versus present data. In past, you might have done something, right? Once the lead comes, when you curate it, and whether you are able to sell your product or service to that guy or not, you have past data. Based on this past knowledge, pilot that. Ask your AI tools to generate 10-15 leads, understand how it is doing. As a human being, whether you will decide it is a positive lead or not, you intervene there, understand your pipeline properly. If it is working, it's working. Then you have one agent or two agents which are working from your lead signal sourcing to your end outcome of pushing it to the market. And it is not so straight. You need to spend good time here. The moment you spend good time here, imagine the business impact in terms of the process, cost, manpower, all these things comes down. Everything comes down. And social media branding, as I told, it is now one of the easiest things to do. Easiest things to do. This is the technical architecture that you can follow for that pillar. Can you play this one, please? You have an image, then how actually you can productize that as a video of your own product. In this case, it is a small dress. Gives me a prompt to cover that image into video. So natural, so real. Otherwise, you need a model and a photo studio setup like this. Green carpet again. All the stuff is not required now. Imagine if you are bringing a new manufacturing product into the market, and the entire promo, the branding videos of it, you can actually sit in the office and do it. You don't need a setup, proper setup like this. You don't need it now. Next, please. Yeah. So this question raises a thought that what if a customer try to reach you in different geolocation? Will you lose the customer, or will you automate your system in such a way he gets what he needs, though you are sleeping at home? And this is already work in action. I mean, already happening in the market. It's not new. So we should be aware of it. There are many cases, many brains which are working on different cases. As a human being, we cannot cover everything. Sessions like this probably bring all of us together to share our knowledge, mutually benefited. And for the MSME, I'm assuming that there are a couple of MSME owners over here. For them, a Pareto analysis is very, very important on the quality aspect. Computer vision is now becoming so powerful that you don't need a human being or manual inspection now. You just need a AI camera, or a camera which is actually backed up by AI system to process that in the real time. That's more than enough to do the magic over here. On your conveyor belt, if the products are going, then properly if it fit the entire thing, it will be doing it. One of the use cases that Apollo Tires have given to one of the startup in T-Hub is the moment the number of tires are dispatched to one location by the logistics teams, they are physically counting it, and there are so many variations of the tires which fits to a big let's say a lorry or an auto or a four-wheeler, and different, even in that also different models are there. So the people who are engaged in that counting process are doing mistakes, with which the iteration is again going back again, because the production guy says, no, I send this kind of lot. The person who is counting it, the number is not matching. Then rework is there. So they have asked the team to create a computer vision model. The moment it is coming out of the stock lorry or whatever, the transport system, it captures every snap of it, and it auto detects the model, it calculates, and it moves on. So the end of the day, the person who is deployed over there physically need to re-verify and check that whether his count is right or wrong. So that level of automation is possible. I mean, even the quality aspects, the one which I told is a one parameter of it. There are so many parameters that we are also working with Kaveri seeds in Hyderabad. Their problem is there are seedlings where there are a couple of them are not proper for the next level of research. So now there is a one biotechnology guy or biopharma guy who is actually counting which is good, which is not bad, which is bad. They have so much of data, knowledge is available. So now we are training a model with which we will deploy a camera just on top of it. That's it. With one snap, it will give you the right count, and also will tell which is not good, which is good. Their human intervention is gone. But every season, they are deploying 20 members to do this job on the entire inventory of seats. This to be done by delivered by manually. So now it can be replaced. I have one more last video.
Designing a defect detection
For the MSME industry on the computer vision
can be challenging. So, until recently, most cosmetic inspections were typically done with human inspectors. With AI-powered, example-based vision systems, you don't need to be an engineer to set one up. The system creates the inspection rules, not the user. You only need to feed the system examples of pass, fail, and even different kinds of fail. The vision system simply handles the rest. Defect detection is
that was like the tick mark right or wrong is a pre-training part. That's a data annotation part. Yeah. So how can we really achieve zero defect and zero effect to the environment and the zero defect so that we can export to the products? So you can utilize AI in multiple places so that even before you dispatch to the client, you can realize that, okay, this is good, this is bad, not to be shipped, everything you can take a call, and so that you can also avail incentives from the government on this scheme. So this slide is actually not my slide because I'm forced to obviously need to talk about that. So I'm talking about that. You guys know better than this. So if you really want to pick some field in the 6 segments, probably you can fix your timelines. This is one imaginary timeline. Probably within 2 months you can automate your branding and socials, and it is on the predictive maintenance because it's a floor and so many components. So it may take 1.5 years, and customer care hardly 2 months, and lead generation hardly 3 months is what expected timeline for a one type of business. But business to business it may change, but it is achievable. Start small, make sure that you have all your guardrails proper, ensure that it is actually going as you expected, then repeat the cycle with a bigger volume, delta month on month. It's like, I'll try to close my talk. Yeah, this is very true. People are not implementing AI system because not lack of business budget. It is lack of intention or adaptability. Initial resistance that has to go away. Once that is gone, you will start enjoying the fruit of it. The moment you enjoy the fruit of the technology, then obviously you will implement it. Yeah, as I told you, pick up any 3 months pilot for any of your 6 pillars. This again, timelines are subjected to change. It's up to you how to define your 90 days. Then do step by step. Summary of the whole thing that we discussed so far. So these are my credentials. My name is Srinath Reddy. I'm the founder of the AI school, and I also have an organization called Deep Penetrate. So we are trying to expand globally. As I told you, I also automate many things at my office. We are now at 50 to 60% of the automation, but we try to achieve 90%. Okay, imagine that if I can distribute my content in multiple places, and the day is not so far. With that, I always share this quote or say mathematical equation wherever I speak, and I feel this forum is also relevant for that. What is 1 power 365? It is 1. 1.01 to the power of 365? Exactly, close to 37. Right? So this mathematical equation always should inspire us the consistency in whatever you're doing, whatever you like. If you are happy to achieve 1 by 100 part of it every day consistently, then you will be a better soul by 37 times by the end of the year. In whatever you do, you run, probably there's a football season. Okay, Ronaldo says this, no matter what, I wake up at 4 o'clock. Even I hate going to gym at 4 o'clock, but I'll push myself. I have to go to gym by 4 o'clock in the morning, no matter what, whatever it is. So that level of consistency, probably we may skip. Consistency won't be always like this, will be like this, but keep doing it. Keep doing it. There may be a break, that's okay, but keep doing it. Keep doing it, keep doing it. Okay, it's like a person sitting on the couch and thinking about, I should go to gym, I should go for a walk. The moment you get that, get up and do it, no matter what. And abhi lunch ho gaya, no, today, tomorrow, no. So doing that at that moment will reset your system inside. It's all here. Every one of us knows. Okay. Thank you very much. Thanks for giving this great opportunity to the SIRC. Thank you. He wants the previous slide. You can actually share the PPT. It's hardly worth 30 minutes.
Thank you so much, C.S. Srinath Reddy sir, for the incredibly insightful AI masterclass. Your emphasis on the importance of equipping ourselves with AI knowledge and staying future ready is both timely and very inspiring. We sincerely appreciate your valuable time, expertise, and the practical insights you shared with us. Now, I would like to invite our Joint Director, Mr. Bhaskaran sir, to brief the audience on the various schemes, initiatives, and support services offered for MSMEs and startups. Sir, over to you, sir.
Good evening all. So morning I told about this 10 steps. So now I will tell in detail 10 steps to become entrepreneur bar startup in Tamil Nadu. So this DIC I told it is there throughout India, from Kashmir till Kanyakumari, from all throughout India we have the DICs. So headed by general manager, he only will give you all the subsidies, everything. Okay. Sir, this is 10 steps to become entrepreneur. First morning I said you have to do innovation. Then we have Startup Tamil Nadu, Startup India, EDI, that and all I said. Second, business model and business plan. Third step, you can start proprietor, partner, public limited, all that areas. Fourth one, where you are going to choose your land and building. So I will tell in deep that. And then fifth step, raw material and machinery. You have a GEM portal, MSME Mart and all. And then license I told you, you have to get 230 licenses within 1 month. So collector is the chairman. All license, we have Tamil Nadu single window portal. And then Government of India also you have NSWS, where other license related with the India level you can get it. And then seventh is finance, I will tell you in detail. Eighth one, entrepreneur development training we are giving in for 4 days and all. Ninth one, I said what all the statutory registration you have to take. Final one, Udyam registration. Then you have to do marketing, go to market, then finally you have to do export. So all are very important. So according to MSME Act, morning I told micro means 2.5 crore, small 25 crore, medium 125. If you multiply by 4 times, you will get turnover. So India we have 8.62 crore MSMEs. In Tamil Nadu we have more than 50. Majority are micro only. 8.55 crore are micro. Small is 5.37 lakhs. Medium is remaining. So you know what is definition of startup. This is very, very important. An entity which is work for 10 years. 20 means deep tech means robo, electrical vehicle, other related with engineering. So this 10 year will be have 200 crore turnover. So either 1 or 2 if you reach yearly, you will be ceased to be startup. For example, you are in the 9th year, but your turnover is more than 250 crore, you are not a startup. Like that, you are crossed to the 20 year, and then your turnover is less than 300 crore also, you won't be a deep tech startup. So in India, we have 2.36 lakh startup. Bhaskaran is the portal where they will help you all facilities. So second thing you can see, development of product, process or services, that is called a startup. It should create a wealth and employment. So what government of India is giving? So self-certification, no one will come for your company for an inspection. Inspector of factory, inspector of labor, no one will come for that. Sir, I will share this PowerPoint also. Please, no need to take photos, sir. I will share this. And then mobile app will be given. And then in mobile app, you can interact with so many startups. There is a patent examiner, you can get patent from them. All patent examiners are available. If you are in Mumbai or Calcutta, wherever nearby, patent examiner is there. If you want to take in electrical vehicle any patent, you can contact him. Government of India will pay the fee. You no need to give any fee. And whatever you have invented, whatever patent, Government of India will reimburse. So like the lot of schemes are there. Public procurement, morning I told 25% is reserved for MSME. Through GEM portal, they will buy. Morning sir said more than lakh. Army, Navy, Air Force, ICF, Southern Railway, Western Railway, EB, all will give through GEM portal only. All state government, central government, they have, even if they want to buy one pen also, they will buy there only. So 25% reservation, 4% for SC, ST, 3% for women. You have that reservation. Actually, I told 45% reservation is there. It's happening. So easily you can wind up your company. 10,000 crore startup funds are there. For example, you are doing herbal napkin, you want to test 500 patient, Government of India will give that funding. And then credit guarantee up to 20 crore without collateral, you can take loan from bank. For startup 10 crore. Tax exemption on capital gain is there. Income tax exemption is there for 3 years. So this is the Tamil Nadu level. Now 14,807 is there. Mentors, investor, accelerator, corporates, incubator, government bodies are there. And EDI, I told you, innovation voucher program is there, where you can do any innovation, agriculture, horticulture, everywhere. You will get 3 lakh free grant. It is a free money. Then this is called voucher A. You can apply through online. These are all the areas they have funded, maximum agriculture area. Then voucher B means marketing and testing. For example, you have invented an electrical vehicle, you have to test it and get ISI. For that, government of Tamil Nadu is giving 7 lakh free. So as on date 520, not 520, now more than 800, they are given more than 20 crore. This is whole figure. So you can do any innovation, we will give funding 3 plus 7, 10 lakh. Our startup Tamil Nadu, 10 lakh for an ordinary person. So next slide it will come. These are all the voucher B. So in TAN seed, 10 lakh is given for all startups. For women, rural and green technology, you will get 15 lakh. Here only one thing is we will have 3% seed fund. So half of them are women startup. So this TAN seed they created 500 crore turnover, creating more than 2,000 jobs. Half of them for women startup, 66 startup, we are given 7.44 crore funding. And there is a SME stock exchange. While working in Tirupattur as a GM, there is a Freshara pickles. They are doing nearly 300 crore turnover. They are exporting to 46 country, all food item. That Bellerica, that and all, they are exporting to 46 country. They came for that Bombay Stock Exchange. So actually I sanctioned this 30 lakh. They got this funding. Whatever you have spent to IPO, listing, so 75% we are reimbursing. So like that last year 5 startups around 1.4 crore we have reimbursed. These are all our earlier figure. So for patent, Tamil Nadu government is giving 3 lakh. Once you file a patent, immediately will give 1 lakh. So after approval, you have to do commercialization, not like PhD, you have to keep it like that. So for the 3 lakh, trademark 50% we are reimbursing, 25,000. GI, Madurai Malli, Tirupati Laddu, Tirunelveli Alva, Kanchipuram Silk, sir, these are all GI product. We have 83 GI product. So we are giving 25,000. Last year 15 MSME got 0.09 crore, all through MSME online. Government of India is also giving foreign patent 5 lakh, domestic patent 1 lakh, GI 2 lakh, design 15,000, trademark. So there is a MSME DFO in Government of India. So first step is very, very important for you to choose manufacturing, service or trading. Second step, you have to do business model canvas. Who is your customer? What relationship you are going to have? In what channel you are going to go? Why customer has to buy your product? What activity you are going to do? What resource you are going to bring? Who are all your partner, competitor, cost structure, revenue? Even Flipkart, Amazon, before starting an enterprise, they have done this. Then business plan preparation. So this KVIC online, you have 1056 project report. Today again, the revamped website, they have launched around 11 AM. So you can go to that, you can read that project report with the help of chartered accountant, you can revamp. Otherwise, if you are comfortable, there is an Excel sheet also. If you type all the data, profit and loss account, balance sheet, cash flow, funds flow, all it will come automatically. You no need to break your head, what is your BEP, debt service ratio and all. So this is your second step. You have Udyami Mitra portal. Third one, proprietor, partner, company, cooperative, all acts are there. Accordingly, you have to act. So MSME Act, Partnership Act, Company Act, Cooperative Society also, Tamil Nadu government, you have more than 270. Sago, Servin, Salem, Ooty, we have industrial, UTT, and then Coir Society, Leather Society, Brick Society, like that we have. Then fourth one, where you are going to start. So someone will go for rent agreement, own land, industrial estate. I told 135 industrial estate we have, SITCO. You can go and see where the lands are available. It's a very good, beautiful website. I worked as a DGM there. So you can see nearby railway station, police station are there, how many plots are filled, how many are vacant. You can apply through online. They will call for an interview in Chennai. So you can appear for an interview. You have to give your project report. Even for land they are financing. TIC, Tamil Nadu Industrial Investment Corporation. If it is 1 crore, they will give 75 lakh. Like that, they will fund it. We have 135. We have multi-stored flattened complex at Ambattur and Gindi. So 6th floor, you even in 6th floor you can start. Like that, you have Tirumalai also, we have 3 floors. So lot of, for women, we have 5 industrial estate. Tirumudivakam, Tirumalai Vayal, Tiruchi, Madurai, Salem and all. Sipcot is for large one. Irungatukode, Gumudi, Pondi, Siriseri and all. There also we have 21 industrial park, around 32,000 acre. Sipco, we have 8,000 acres. So totally 40,000 acres are there in Tamil Nadu. Titco, Tidal Park, Tisal Park, Biotechnology Park. Then we can go for lease agreement. Stamp duty exemption is there. If you are a micro enterprise, if you register anywhere in Tamil Nadu, 50% stamp duty exemption is given. You no need to pay 50%. Our DICGM will reimburse. Last year 10% they got 0.25 crore. GEM, morning sir told about that. So this is a very good platform for you to see the machinery. You can't buy, you can see the addresses of the machinery and you can buy it. India Mart, MSME Mart and all, you can buy machinery in this portal. So 1.67 lakh buyers are there. Secondary buyer means corporation, societies, that and all. 10,000 products are there. 348 category. 72.36 lakh volume orders they have given. 5.42 lakh turnover as they have. Morning sir said about this also. I told you, 25% reservation is there, but actually 45% government of India is giving to MSME. So this is the large market. You can register here, free training. Morning that Vadivelu and Palani, that sir he has attended, he only will give the training program. So for startup also we have lot of thing you can do in big data, artificial intelligence and all. 15,066 startups. I think it is in the downside. I don't know whether you can see. Around 9,512 crore order they got it, startup. So SC, ST 4% reservation is there. And then 8.16 lakh sellers are there. They got around 1.52 lakh crore. Out of that 68,286 are MSME, 20,263 crore they got the tenor. Women I told you 3%. Even all area, handlooms, food, all the areas they can get order. Sarah's collection also there. Morning Sarah also told. So JVD will do and Venkatesh Palani, they will give the training for you. Morning came, one gem person came, he said Venkatesh Palani. So their phone number, everything is there, you can get the training. 6th one, single window portal. So I told you, more than 200 services you can get in this portal. Department of Town and Country Planning, Pollution Control Board, Fire Services, Health Department, then Police, any Shop and Establishment Act, Boiler, Municipal Administration, EB connection, Water connection, our Industries Department, Drug Control, any drug, pharmaceutical or facial, Information Public Revenue, National Monument. So like that, agriculture to industry land, corporation license, registration, partnership deed, social welfare. If you are creating any hostel, you can register there. Metro water. If you have any lift, electrical inspectorate, CMDAs, like that. Before starting, after starting, renewal, all you can do here. You no need to go to any office. Within 1 month, you will get. Any problem is there, collector is the chairman. Our GM DIC will conduct meeting every month. Our commissioner also conducting every month throughout Tamil Nadu. So we will bring that line department whoever doing delay greater than 1 month and we will sort it out. Smart card we are issuing through our startup Tamil Nadu. So all facilities you can get, around 4,400 startups they got it. So finance is very important. You need term loan and working capital. Lot of banks are there, State Bank, Indian Bank, TIC, SIDB, Venture Capital, Share Capital, Credit Guarantee, Mudra, Stand Up India. Mudra, Stand Up India, you won't get any subsidy. Mudra morning is at 10 lakh. If you take 10 lakh, all you have to repay. Stand Up India, like that 1 crore they will give, all you have to repay. What you can do, if a bank manager gives Mudra loan, you can mingle with our government scheme so that you can get subsidy. We have startup fund, we will connect to a venture capitalist. 41 startups we have given around 56 crore. TAN fund we have around 22 startups we have funded around 129 crore. UIGP is the scheme for a business people, provision store, fancy store, medical store, any trading activity if you want, you can be up to 55 years, 18 to 45 for general category, remaining 55 years. Even women, if you are a forward community, you will come under a special category. Okay. So minimum 8 standard, you can do all trading activity. Maximum you will give loan through bank around 15 lakh. So 15 lakh you can start any trading. 3.75 lakh is given free. That is subsidy. Out of 15 lakh, 5% you have to bring. That is 75,000. We will give 3.75 lakh. So totally 4.5 lakh is your money. 15 minus 4.5 is 10.5 only you have to repay to bank. This is a very good scheme. 5 years you can repay. You have to apply through online, msmeonline.tn.go.in. Our GMDIC will conduct interview. You will ask only 2 questions. One is CIBIL score. Then you have to give quotation. For example, provision store means you have to tell I am going to buy 100 kg rice, this and all. Any medical means what are the medicines you have to buy. You have to give the quotation. So, bank manager will see all the thing and he will sanction the loan 15 lakh. You have to give quotation. Bank manager will send the check to that machinery or good supplier. He will send the product to you. You can keep it in your place and sell it. So, 3,126 people we have given 43 crore last year. And online EDI training we are giving, entrepreneurship development training. I told you, an entrepreneur you have to know financial management, human resource management, production management, marketing management. So all we will give training through online. You no need to come anywhere. By sitting at your home, morning, evening or night, you can attend the training program. So in Perambalur, we have given UIGP. They have started a supermarket. So all online only. Application received, recommended, sanction, EDI, entrepreneur development training. So you can watch your application also how it's processing. So 3,126 people we have given 43 crore. So 43 into 4 around 160 crore they have invested in this scheme. Then we have Prime Minister Employment Generation Program. This is all India scheme from Kashmir till Kanyakumari you have. So you can apply through online, no interview, nothing. Once you have applied, bank manager will come and see your place and then he will give the sanction. You have to upload the project report. Project report also, Excel sheet is there, you can type it or you can go for any chartered accountant. So minimum 18, no upper limit. Even if you are 70 or 80 year, you can start. If you have 8th standard, you will get 20 lakh for service sector. Laptop service, cell phone service, two-wheeler service, educational service. So like that all you can take for 20 lakh. Manufacturing 50 lakh. If you don't have 8th standard, you will get 10 lakh for manufacturing and 5 lakh. So general category, subsidy government of India is giving 15% if you start in urban, Chennai, Mumbai, Calcutta, Bangalore and all. Rural means village area, 25%. Special category, I told SC, ST, BC, MBC, minority, ex-servicemen, physically challenged, transgender, all women. Women also come under special category. So 25% is given free. For 50 lakh, 12.5 lakh you can get if you start in Chennai, Coimbatore, Madurai and all. If you start in a village area for 50 lakh, 35% government of India is giving subsidy. Subsidy means freely they will give. 17.5 lakh you will get. 2.5 lakh you have to put as a promoter contribution. So 17.5 plus 2.5 is 20 lakh. 15 minus 20, 30 lakh only you have to repay for 5 year or 7 year. Very good scheme. And then 10 days entrepreneur training also they will give through online. Okay, last year 3,007 people we have given 77 crore. So in Salem they have started this 10 lakh only they got it. She is eligible for 50 lakh. She has not bought any car, bike, that and all. So whatever your project you have to put it means banker will give. 3.5 lakh we have given subsidy. Vellore, they have started nail on oil filter, 5 lakh, 1.75 lakhs. This is the beautiful website, but today they have revamped this. Around 11 o'clock they launched it. So it may be differ also. But here only the 1056 project reports are there. So you can apply through online, through KVIC, KVIB, Coir Industries, all you can start. And second loan also you can get 1 crore. For that also Government of India is giving 15% subsidy. If you start in Sikkim and all, 20%. Then we have NEET scheme, new entrepreneur come enterprise, for first generation entrepreneur. In your family, you are the first person you are going to start. Okay. Then you have 10 lakh till 5 crore. 75 lakh we are giving free, 3% interest subsidy. So 5% you have to bring, 15 days entrepreneur training we are giving. Collector is the chairman. Your district collector only conduct the interview. So you have to appear for the interview. So they will see only marketing. You have to market your product and repay the loan. That's what we need. So you should be prepared for that. 932 application we are given 87 crore. So these are all some example. Madurai they have started dental hospital, roofing sheet, gym. In Tirupur they have started garment, this printing, Kanyakumari dry cleaning. So like that we have lot of success story. Elastic tape, then ready-made garments. This is 4 crore he has got. We have given maximum subsidy 75 lakh. So all are online only. Then we have Annal Ambedkar for SC/ST, maximum 55 year, no qualification for SC/ST entrepreneur. So new or existing also you can start manufacturing, service, trading. 35% subsidy we are giving. For 1 crore we will give 35 lakh free. Banker will give 65 lakh. 6% interest subsidy also we are giving. So maximum 1 crore you can get for a manufacturing. 75 lakhs for a service sector. 50 lakh for trading. So this is a very good scheme. You can apply. So this is a sanitary napkin from Coimbatore. Then we have Kalainer Kaivu Netitam, all you should do in your hand. Earlier father will do the son, after father son will take care of that industry. But this is not like that. Anyone can start any industry. So maximum 3 lakh loan, 50,000 subsidy, 3% interest subsidy. Masonry, carpentry, garment making, doll, all whatever in help of hand, washing, ironing, laundry. So the Dobiwala, he took 20 lakh. He has not come to our office. If he would have come, we have given 5 lakh. So his loan burden might have reduced it. So he missed that. Then we have food processing. This also 1 crore you can take, 10 lakh we are giving free. So infrastructure, then marketing, seed capital. So last year we got award from President of India. Our secretary MSME went to Delhi and got best award because we have improved 15,000 entrepreneur, 315 crore subsidy we are given. Then we have tree scheme. This is only for women, 10 lakh loan all area. Your trading, service. So 2 lakh Tamil Nadu government is giving subsidy. This is only for women. Then lot of schemes are there. This is for manufacturing only. So if you buy any machinery, we will give 25%. We will go on giving 25% up to 1.5 crore at a time. Then for new enterprise, SC/ST, different table, all we will give a subsidy, food processing, cleaner technology, scaling up, and then trust sector. Again, we are giving 359 crore to 2,481%. Payroll means employee provident fund for 20%, we will give 24,000 per employee. Like that, we will give for 3 years. This is a payroll subsidy, 1.99 crore we have given. Power subsidy for a micro enterprise, 9.61 crore we have given to 1,076 MSME. 3 years we will give 20% free. Then technology upgradation, if you do any import of machinery from Germany for up to 5 lakh, we will give 25 lakh free. So like that, a capital subsidy for printed circuit board, Tenkasi they have started this, Kanyakumari, Tiruvarur. Energy audit also will give 1 lakh for your auditor. Then if you implement it, we will give 10 lakh. ISO, we will give 1 lakh. Foreign ISO, if you take, again you can take 10 lakh. So like the garment industry. So 7th step, you have lot of financial thing. 8th, we are giving lot of trainings through online. 9th, you have to take income tax, GST, factory act, ESA, EPF. Finally, Udyam registration. So this is the final step. All are free only. All 10 steps are free, no money, nothing. Government charges means that you have to pay. So finally, after that, you have to do marketing, advertising. So NSAC morning sir said, MSME Mart, Gem portal, all you can do marketing. Flipkart, Amazon, or you yourself can create a website. Naukri you can get for an employment. You can post your availability so that you can get employment. Finally, you have to do export. Fame TN is there, they are doing buyer seller made. So our startup also we are connecting with the throughout world so that you can do. FIO, India Trade Portal, you can take the APEDA, Agriculture Process Export Development Agency, marine processing or veg and non-veg you can export. Then garments, we have Apparel Export Promotion Council. Then construction, that Construction Export Promotion Council, Engineering Export Promotion Council, Spices Board, Kaya Board, Coffee Board, Tea Board. Like that we have 16 Export Promotion Council in India. So anything going by air, sea, you can register with the India Trade Portal. Insurance is also there. Any credit if you want also they will give it. So these are all the 10 steps. Oh, last slide my number is there. Okay. Yeah, 9444113605. Please note down the number. Please don't ring up. You send me message. Okay, no time, nothing. So you 1 or 2, 3 questions. Don't ring up and say, sir, hello, how are you? Have you had food and all? That all time waste only. I will share this PowerPoint. One more Government of India book is also there. It will take 3 hours to give talk. Since I don't have time, I will send this to you. That book also I will send you. If you read both the thing, for example, for 1 crore, you will get 50 lakh free. Any MSME, if you start, whatever I said, if you add all the thing, roughly I am saying. So half of them, Government of India, Tamil Nadu, we are giving. Okay. This is my final word. So I thank you ICAI for giving me this opportunity. Any 1 or 2 questions? Okay, sir. You invite, sir. I will come any Saturday. Okay. We will arrange in StartupTN, sir.
Actually,
only okay, sir.
I'm Satya from Genospark. You said that for applying patent, so we have to pay upfront money, then we have to reimburse, or we can.
No, once you apply, we will give 1 lakh, sir. After that, getting patent, we will give 3 lakh. But you have to do commercialization, not a PhD like that, and all they should not keep it.
No, it was said that actually there was a program in Startup India around March, and it was decommissioned now.
Startup India, Government of India is also giving 1 lakh free for patent.
No, I have patent now.
Okay.
I want to submit patent now. So what should I do? How much
You can come to our DIC, sir. Will help you. Which district you are?
Chennai only.
Chennai. There is an RJD office. I will tell the address, sir.
Okay, sure. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Regional hub, madam, Pungudi madam. Regional hub, we have in that StartupTN, we have addresses, sir. There is a PL project lead. Yeah, madam will explain about that.
So in the startup, I try to StartupTN domain. I try to register for a regional hub. It doesn't work. There is
the registration doesn't work that way. It will be more like general registration. But about regional hubs, you will be able to find the in-charges details through in our website.
Okay.
So each in-charges names along with email ID will be present. So you can send emails to the in-charges email ID. And I myself Pungodi, and I am the in charge for Chennai Metro Hub. My email ID is present on the website as well, so you can check onto it. Yeah, thank you. And many were questioning about the validation, initial validation for startups and incubation. So for those queries, you can definitely reach out to Chennai Metro Hub at startuptn.in is the email ID for Chennai. So probably you can post your queries to that, and as well to support at startuptn.in. So we will be able to, move the question to the requested team or requested team based on the support expected. Yeah, thank you. So whoever have registered to StartupTN, they will be receiving it through the confirmation email, sir. The one you have received earlier for this event, right? The same email you will be receiving all the startup, the PPTs as well, whatever has been displayed through the event. And apart from that, still, if you need a email, if anyone of you haven't received the email, you can again get back to the same email IDs. My team will be able to assist.
Yeah, thank you so very much, Dr. Bhaskaran, sir. So with that, we have come to the conclusion of this MSME Mahotsav. On behalf of the Committee on MSME and Startup ICAI and SIRC, we thank all our dignitaries, speakers, delegates, StartupTN, NSIC, FameTN, TANSTIA, organizing team, volunteers, participants and sponsors for making this program a grand success. Thank you one and all. We will conclude this Mahotsav with National Anthem. जनगण मन अधिनायक जय है भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उच्चल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलति तरंगा दब शुभ नामे जाहे दब शुभ आशीष माहे जाहे दब जय गाता जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय हिंद. All are requested to visit the stalls and get benefited. We have also arranged tea and snacks. Have a great weekend. Thank you.